Oh god. I wish I had the superior firepower. Wait, why is there a Mr. Fister as well? What? Wait, a breaker? This is not an ogre?
No, it's a smaller one.
Please tell me this can't get into the sphincter.
It might be
Lord,
a
it can!
center.
It can! Please tell me it can't get into the room! Oh, fuck! God damn it. Hello! Can't drive the Mako into the sea. Yeah, so the answer to that is yes, I can. This was right at the fucking start! I didn't save it!
I used to move for kills.
Wait.
What's the difficulty above overkill? I forget.
That's mayhem, maybe?
Open the door, bippity boppity, fuck up some property. Oh fuck! Fuck! I was not ready for him to be there.
Say the word exterminate.
Exterminate.
Just up, down, there, right behind you, up the stairs. There we go.
No, that's my tank! Oh, I got it, I got it. I fucking got it.
I don't see any of them.
Alex,
Watch that in the stream.
surprised.
Watch that in the stream.
Little man in a hole.
I just fucking Hibblejaybob rains from above, motherfucker. Why did my body just fucking pop? Oh, that was amazing.
You startled the budgies.
Oh no, I've been eaten! Bad
I'm
touch!
reloading. Oh, you've been eaten.
Yeah.
Oh, you got freed.
Yeah. You basically just become its fucking scrotum and then just drop out again.
Yeah, I noticed that for the first time just now. I'm not happy about it.
Clipping that too.
I live. That's me!
I'm sorry! I was like... I was ready on
Fuck, I was drinking, come on!
I'm watching
See, that's the problem with train. There are many line. There are many big line who do shoot good.
Oh, that was... I'm just slow fucking... What?! Are you fucking kidding me?! Are you actually fucking shitting me?! Oh!
Am I? Oh, I'm out. I was like, this is gonna be my round. I'm gonna...
Oh fuck, I've got one bullet left. Let's make it count. Yes! Fucking nailed them! Talk. I think we are on top of the situation.
Missiles incoming.
No, God! No, oh, you could have done that if you did. Where did he go? Ah! Fuck!
Uh-oh.
Ah! That is the angriest of touches! What did you do?
I shot wildly and hit something important.
Yeah, I've pissed somebody off. Oh my getting T-Goosius, I have pissed someone off! Be that as it may, I'd rather not some random Counter-Strike created. Ah! Fuck!
And that guy's a creatine with a capital C, is all I'm saying. Go on!
Pros don't fake!
Oh yes! Fucking get it up, yeah! Makes it feel for stuff. Motherfucker! And then, that doesn't really matter. What the fuck? I had to attack off, you get so close! Yeah!
There's at least one person on me.
Yeah. Oh, there's one in connector! Fuck! Wait till the taser, stay where you are, stay where you are, stay where you are. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Imagine being a creature in natural life, just running around in circles. Oh, that one's chill. I want to be that one. Actually, no. To be fair, I want to be that one, but that is the random mushroom thing that I am. The one that's running very fast, but getting absolutely nowhere. That is literally me in a fucking nutshell.
Killed, and that's I respect.
What? You guys are dropping from that window? Who just dunk it? Oh fuck! You're bigger than I expected. Ah! Is this dude just fucking Houdini does? Oh no, he's not! He's an absolute. Fuck.
Thanks, Jack.
There you go.
Thank you.
You've had your freebie. Right, are we ready? Are we ready for the flesh?
Are you ready for
tunnel?
Tony Hawk's Pro Flesh Tunnel?
Tony Hawk's from. Right, hello everybody. Welcome back to Hibble's Health Advice. I'm sorry, I was a lot longer in getting set up than I initially hoped. Turns out my new graphics card has been playing a little bit of havoc with the resolution of stuff, and I can see already that this is just a little bit. It's got black bars in the side, which isn't ideal. So against my better judgment, I'll just pull you all the way over here. Ah, fuck, no, because I can't. I can't. Wang. Right, reset transform. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, that's not fun. Okay, so what we wanted to do is we wanted to go to the screen. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're just gonna have to deal with black bars for this one, unfortunately. I'm not quite well. I know what's happened, to be fair. But I'll work on it for next time. Okay, right, fine. So, welcome back to the hospital. Yeah. So this is actually, you know, we've never named the hospital. I don't think, have we? Did we ever name it? I'm not so sure that we did. Anonymous Hospital, yes. Welcome to the Anonymous Hospital. Oh, good. We're straight in with somebody who's collapsing. So this person's got some delicious septic shock. Right. So basically, what they need. Well, we know that they need. Yeah. Well, we know what they've got, but we don't. So we need to queue them up as a priority for IV antibiotics, banned litigation, and some other medications to help. Probably help to go through these ones. So I was going to give you a wee tour of the hospital. Hey, Fudge, how's it going? Fungal cultivation, delicious. I was wondering, to be honest, if we might end up having to move this to like restart this series, but to a smaller hospital. Because at the moment we're only on like level 1 of speed, and we can go up to level 3. And we're rocking a nice, comfortable 15 frames per second, and we're only about halfway through building the hospital. So I'm starting to get the feeling that this might not actually be manageable the way that I wanted to have it. What are we doing here? Yeah, it might not be possible. So to give you, I mean, we'll stay paused. We'll let this. Yeah, we'll give this guy some minor attention. So he's got a lot of bowel stuff going on. So let's. Oh, we've already given him a poke. So I think we can probably move to a wee bit of laboratory testing then. Specifically looking for amoebiasis and salmonellosis. Biopsy sampling, blood draw will help with that. I don't think we're looking at appendicitis. So we'll just do some laboratory tests, and that will hopefully rule out all of this. So we'll let him go. Okay. Hey, Ruth, how's it going? So to give you the full tour, like, we're just... Yeah. I'm really starting to wonder. So the problem is, Oxymoron Games are an indie developer. They've got, this is their first major release. I think that's right. Thanks for the lurk, Fudge. So this is, so it's not multi-threaded. So even though I have 12 cores of my processor, I can actually only use one for this game purely because of the way this game is done. Oh, you've got pleurisy. You need to go up into the internal medicine department. You need to go to Lion Betty Buys, have some antibiotics, and then we'll give you the rest of the stuff. And then we'll hand you over to their care. Cool. I'm going well. I'm home from work and in a good mood. Excellent, Ruth. That's great. Great. Well, hopefully I can keep you in a good mood. I do like my Project Hospital streams. I hope the Project Hospital streams do be the entertaining though. Okay, so to give you the grand old tour, I'll try and do this carefully because it's a bit nauseating how low the frame rate is, unfortunately. Yeah, I did actually have a quiet hope in my head that this would all be sorted. Well, it wouldn't all be sorted, but it would be slightly sorted with the new graphics card, because part of the problem is simply how many objects are on the level, because yeah, it kind of tries to load everything at once, basically. So I was half hoping that like the new graphics card would increase shit a little bit, but fortunately it hasn't. Anyway, this person's got irritable bowel syndrome, so let's give them some diet modifications, some rest, some anti-diarrheals, and some painkillers, and then they can bippity-boppity get off our property. So, here we go. So this is the entranceway on the way in. Oh, right, you know what? I'm going to pause it, because this is a busy hospital. Actually, I wonder if this isn't helping us. Unplug this. Whoop. Yes, I do want to stop you. Excellent. Okay, cool. Right. So with us paused, we're now up to a steady 24 frames per second. Oh yes, good stuff. I really like this game. It is by a small-time developer, and I'm looking forward to seeing what other projects they do. They're very crafty in how they've answered my questions. So I think they've got plans afoot, but they won't tell me what they are, which is fair enough. That's entirely up to them whether or not they want to tell me. But you know, I think we could be looking at something exciting in the future for them, which would be great. That would be fantastic. So here is my hospital. So you come in and you've got the atrium. The atrium has got a big reception desk with all of the people to book in the people. You've got the waiting area and the gift shop, and then you've got the big ass pharmacy over here. If you are slightly injured, i.e. if you can walk, you go into the A&E Minors. So this is A&E Minors here. This game is based off the American healthcare system. So what that effectively means, many American places don't have what we would refer to as a GP. You would go down to the clinic at the hospital. So really, A&E Minors and GP is often not separated. You do get some places in America where they've got like, I believe they're called like family medicine specialists who are basically your GP. But there's a lot more hospital base than the healthcare system that we have in the UK. So basically, this is A&E Minors, as we would call it in the UK. But there's a lot of people that are coming in here with stuff that you would go to a GP for. Let's try and find one. Okay, I can't find anyone good. But you'll get in there with people with like minor foot ailments that will come to A&E. And don't get me wrong, there are absolute cretins that will go to real A&E for these things. But they ideally shouldn't. So yeah, so this is A&E Minors. It has fucking, I stopped labeling the rooms because I got bored. But there's a lot of rooms. and they are all fully hired, and that's to try and get through the thing. So we've got 400 staff, and we're trying to tear through 200 patients a day, which is quite a lot. So continuing the tour, say you've got a wee problem with your toe beans. So I think you've got a problem with your toe beans. You would go to the Radiology Department. So outpatient radiology is here. It's got X-ray machines. It's got CT scanners, MRI machines. How does it say this? Angiography machines. I forget how you actually say that. And then we've got a little bit of cardiology and ultrasound as well. Excelente. Moving on, if you go to the other side, you've basically got A&E inpatient. So this is for people who need observation. Why is that one not done? I'll probably fix that actually. I may as well fix that just now. So thankfully they added a copy paste tool to this game, which makes everything so much fucking easier. Cool. So this now completes our, or it would, but apparently you're missing something. Oh no, you're not missing anything. It's because you need to be over here. Cool. So yeah, so this is A&E. This is A&E observation. So basically, anybody who needs to be observed for a period of time, or we don't quite 100% know what's happening to them, they'll come into here and they'll come and chill out. And further investigations will be done. You've then got inpatient you've got inpatient radiology, which is I've not really done much with that yet because my hospital has never been busy enough that I've had to have both quite yet, but we'll get there. And then you get to A&E majors. So A&E majors is not complete, but basically it's got trauma rooms. So these would be, for resus bays and things. So people can come in here. So there's one ambulance coming in with a patient. We'll get to see that one very shortly. One thing I haven't spoken about, there's also inpatient labs. So you've got one set of inpatient labs here, and an inpatient hematology is here. We go upstairs, so there's multiple oh my god, this is scuffed. Fuck. So upstairs you've got outpatient labs. So you've got the hematology, histology, and microbiology labs, along with a waiting room. This is going to be our traumatology department, but we've not put it in yet. Giggity. If we come over to the other side, so this is our surgical wing here. So you can see at the moment we've got 3 operating theaters and 4 internal medicine minor procedure rooms. So they're basically like mini procedure rooms, with option for 4 more operating theaters. 5 more operating theaters actually. Maybe 5 more operating theaters. And then you've basically got the anesthetics department that are based in here. And then we have the intensive care unit, which is pretty chest hairy unit. Going upstairs again, we've basically got our facilities. So you've got the staff canteen, the staff restroom with locker room and library, the lecture theatre, and then you've got general surgery. So general surgery, some departments, so some hospitals around the world will use general surgery to mean the combination of quite a few specialities. Yeah. And then we've got internal medicine. So realistically, general surgery is basically everything within your abdominal cavity is general surgery, and internal medicine is everything inside your chest cavity, excluding particular conditions relating to the heart, which are obviously cardiology speciality. So that's basically the distinction between the two. And then if we go upstairs again, we've got the mortuary, which is currently, thankfully, not in too significant use. So, yeah, let's go. So we've got this patient coming in by ambulance. Really, folks, if the frame rates... I'm really in 2 minds about whether or not I actually want to continue this hospital, because the frame rate is really poor, and I'm pretty sure it was this poor last time, but like, I don't know, it's kind of upsetting me a little bit. Anyway, you've finished your abdominal surgery, that's all fine and good. Our ambulance is dropping off a patient here. So the ambulance is... Oh, fuck. Right, hang on. Let's do Graham McHarg. So Graham McHarg has got chest pain and vomiting. So he's got a lot of stuff that could be problematic. So we'll have a look at him. Chest pain isn't good. Okay, I'm not quite sure how that... Do I have a quote about painting, Queso? Like, what? I'm confused. Fair enough. About painting the walls. Wait, there was a quote about painting the walls? I forget. Anyway, I do not deny that it exists. Okay, so chest pain. We want to have a look at him head to toe. We want to have a listen to his chest. Vomiting as well isn't great, so let's check for any signs of inflammation, which we will do with a blood pressure measurement, CRP, and then we will have temperature and then a wee inspection of the glands and the openings. Can people stop dying while you paint the walls or something? Also, hello. Hi, Queso. How's it going? Yeah. Okay, right, fine. So that's enough to get us started. So let's head back and... Actually, we should have kept that on pause. Yeah. So, okay, so welcome in. Like I say, I'm in two minds about whether or not I want to start a new hospital, because I think I've maybe made this one a wee bit too big. Because when I unpause it, we're rocking a steady 15 frames per second. So, I mean, if people say that they want it... You know, if it's bothering them, let me know and I'll move us to a smaller hospital. Because the thing is, at the moment we've got what? We've got general surgery, internal medicine, and that's it. And we've still got to get orthopedics, cardiology, neurology, infectious diseases, and traumatology in there. So we've basically got, well, we've got room for 3 more departments. So we need 1 more floor on top of that to accommodate everything. So, you know, yeah, we're a pretty girthy hospital with a pretty girthy amount of stuff, and we might have to deal with that. Anyway, the ambulance has brought in Josie Brand, who is a 74-year-old retired person who has got nausea and vomiting. So straight away we're gonna have a look at her. Have a listen to her chest. There's nothing indicated for breathing, but nevertheless we may as well. It's quote 69. Oh no! Oh no, Queso! Queso! With me accidentally deleting quote 11, the perfect quote 69 is no longer quote 69, it's quote 68. Oh no! Wow! I didn't even think about that. Oh well. Fine. Whatever. Right, okay, so Josie Brand. Right, okay, we've got somebody else who's finished something. So the reason why you're seeing this screen here, so I have 3 doctors who are under my control. So every patient that comes into them, I have to decide what to do. On top of that, I have control of every A&E patient as well, every major patient. So, for example, this person. So this person is coming in, nausea and vomiting. We've got a whole host of shit that it could be 8 pages worth. Vomiting and nausea. So we could be looking at something neurology related. It's not going to be that because I don't have a neurology department, but that would be what we would be doing. So we would have a check. I can't do the other tests. For any neurological symptoms, such as a concussion or something that might be causing this nausea and vomiting, if there's been a head injury. The other thing that we would be doing is checking for signs of infection, illness, inflammation, which we'll do with blood pressure, CRP. So for those of you who don't know, C, you just about not see this actually. Let's move over here, and then let's move you here. So that, yeah, okay, fine. So CRP, for those of you who don't know, C-reactive protein is a diagnostic test based on a quick blood test measuring the concentration of C-reactive proteins, which is indicative of inflammatory and infectious diseases. So we will do that one, check the temperature, and then we'll just have a look and feel around the various openings. There could, I mean, yeah, like with appendicitis on the table as well, we also want to do an abdominal palpation to have a wee check, see what is down there. And finally, because we are in the trauma department, we've got access to some specialist tools. So we can go for a FAST, which is a quick ultrasound, some heart monitoring, and then we will evaluate the symptoms. See how we get on with Josie Brand. Right, I'm missing stuff. Better euthanasia. Oh no, Brian, we're not about that here. She wouldn't want the healthcare system drained dealing with her. No, we're about healing. We're not about euthanizing. Not that that's an option for very obvious reasons. Tension pneumothorax. Oh no, she's finished. She's come back from the operating theater, so she's kind of chilling out at the moment. So we can just let her be. Cool. Fine, go ahead and save her. Yep, I will do that. Ooh. Simone Brand is a judge who's finished with her time in hospital, and we can get $1,900 off her, which is fantastic. Why is it? One thing I've never quite understood. Savior? So what? What case of? One thing I've never quite understood is why the internal medicine department produces so much fucking blood. Right. I don't know why it's flashing. I'm just gonna ignore it. You have to pneumospike her. Yeah, that's already been done, so she's fine. She's fine. I'm calling you a savior. Oh, right, okay. For some reason or other, in all caps, I didn't actually recognize the word. When it was in all caps, my brain immediately went to French, and so I was like, savoir? What is savoir? What the fuck is savoir? Blood is internal to the body. The internal medicine people get the extra out, evidently. So this person is in the A&E department. So he's had his bunch of tests, and actually it's not really revealed much. I think the blood test is going to be telling here, because we've got quite a lot of blood-related conditions. So essential thrombocytopenia. I think we should probably just throw a whole bunch of lab stuff at him, actually. It's probably not unwise. So anemia, essential thrombocytopenia. Yeah, I'm just looking at our options for it. They'll all be tested by a blood test. So let's just rock some more laboratory tests then. I don't think these are going to be telling. So let's do a full blood count, or a complete blood count, as the Americans would use. I don't really here. Meh, PCR is cheap. I'll allow it. We'll slap another couple of stuff on the go here. I don't think there's any need for X-rays and things at the moment. Given that it's free to do it in the department, we'll do a fast scan on him as well, and we'll just throw what we can at the wall and see what sticks. And sometimes that's all medicine is. Hey, Double DNF, how's it going? I didn't want to comment on you being oddly French. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, what? And those who lieth betwixt, how are we all? Yeah, I'm not too bad, Double DNF. How are you getting on? Irritable bowel syndrome person has finished his her treatment, so she can go home. And we can collect some more douleurs. Yeah. How are we all doing? Thank you all for joining me for I can't speak. I should never have this. Yeah, thank you for joining me on a Wednesday. It's a bit of a rare day for me to do some streaming. But yeah, I'm not really doing much else in life at the moment, so may as well stream. I'm doing a wee bit of Barotrauma on Thursdays now. So hence that I need a different day to do Project Hospitale. Okay, so Stephen Gardner has definitely got CO2 poisoning with carboxyhemoglobin in the patient's blood, which is, well, suggestive of, but not indicative of, carbon monoxide poisoning. But we've already done the treatments for him, so we can ignore this and crack on with our life. Oh wait, oh good. You can tell somebody who's properly harked it because they get the full body cover sheet. I thought for a second that's what that was. Bit iffy, but try not to be down about it. Hence friendliness. I like friendly. I do too, Queso. Oh, double DNF. Sorry to hear that, but hopefully things get better soon. I myself have been very unwell for a long time, so hopefully that is not really the case. I have not been lurking any of my friends. How absolutely fucking rude of me. Let me correct that notion with immediate gusto. Lurk Juan. Lurk Toi. Excelente. Oh, hi. Cool, right, so the procedures have finished for Clive Clark. So this gentleman here has got that there diarrhea with excessive flatulence. So we're going to look for stomach-related conditions. We're going to do that with a physical exam, abdominal palpation, and then checking for signs of an inflammatory condition of the bowels, for which we'll just check for signs for things here. We'll see what this uncovers. If it's indicated, then we'll go for a gastroscopy. If it's not indicated, then we'll have a wee think about what else we're doing. He probably just had a latte that's too full, maybe. Probably. Oh wow, not lurking. How dare you? I mean, to be fair, I've not been streaming for long, and my stream's been mired with technical difficulties. Hence why we've got black bars down the side, and also I need to adjust my camera a little bit. Hello! Excellent. Complicated diagnosis. It's not complicated, it's no, it's not. It's influenza B. There we go. So this isn't a doctor under my control, so I don't care about that one. To be honest, that is some banter in a hospital because you're farting too much. Yeah, well, I mean, I work for a gastroenterology department, you know. I know how often these things can be quite telling. Come on, camera, position yourself appropriately for once. Actually, do you know what? I might show camera. Let's go ahead and whack in a little bit more zoom, which should give me a wee bit of fine motor control. A wee bit of fine motor control. Hey, right, okay, that's fine. Right, okay, I think we're about fine. Yeah, this takes some getting used to here. This stuff. Right, how are we looking? Quote 54, you need to be hospitalized. We have hospitalized one person so far. You know, that is a thing that's happened. This camera is actually doing my nutting. Come on, turn! See, over here, you're too... that's about right, that's fine. Right, autopsy finished. So Alex McHarg harked it earlier on. He died of respiratory failure. Artificial ventilation was ordered, but was never done. And so he died because of that. Now I can sell his body for $1,000. Fantastic. It's a nice thing about the autopsy clinic. It's basically what you do. You just sell the bodies. I mean, the stomach is like the noisiest organ then. Not really, I mean, yeah. Yeah, just about. It is pretty noisy, to be fair. Oh, so this is... this is an interesting one. This is the split between Crohn's disease and ulcerative colitis. This is an interesting one because it's about a 50-50 split. And in real life, like I said, working in the gastroenterology department, in real life, it can be really hard to differentiate between Crohn's disease and ulcerative colitis. They're both IBD, inflammatory bowel disease conditions, and sometimes you'll get a third diagnosis, which is just called IBDU, which is IBD unclassified. which is they just can't tell what it is. Treatment, as you can see here, is the same for both. I guess it's just slightly different. So ulcerative colitis is a colitis condition. It's a condition that mostly affects the colon, the large intestine. Crohn's disease can be present anywhere in the gastrointestinal tract. So you can have gastric Crohn's disease, you can have colonic Crohn's disease, you can have orofacial Crohn's disease. It can be literally anywhere, or you can have symptoms of it anywhere. Yeah. So for the purposes of this game, the treatment is identically the same, which isn't really. But so what we would do to do that, so we would do a gastroscopy. So what we would be doing with gastroscopy is looking for signs of Crohn's disease in the upper GI tract. So gastroscopy camera goes into the mouth, down through the esophagus, into the stomach, and into the duodenum. And there can be signs of Crohn's disease there. So that will help us with that one. Beyond that, so beyond that, we start moving into the symptoms that aren't free. So basically, I like to... So, a free test, in my terminology for this game, is a test that you can do without bothering some other department. So, for example, all of the stuff up here, I can do in this office with this doctor, and that's it. That's all I need. If I were to... if I were to start going for laboratory tests, that's going to take up the time of the labs. And if I was to go for a scan, then that would take up radiology time, which I want to do if I can, but I don't think I can avoid it. These two conditions are notoriously hard to tell apart. So we're gonna do the gastroscopy, and then we're going to do the full workup. So we'll do a full laboratory workup, which is a blood draw, microbial sampling not indicated, biopsy is, full blood count is, elastase is not, PCR is, serology is, stool is. I can't even remember what these two are, so we'll just fucking order them. And then if it comes back problematic, then we will deal with it. Actually, no. We've got quite a lot of symptoms on the card, and little Tom McCormick here, we've promoted him far enough that he can do a differential diagnosis. So I might actually just do the gastroscopy, an evaluation of everything that we know so far, and then a differential diagnosis, and I might be able to do this all for free, which would be good. Internal medicine has revealed a patient who's got ear trouble. Bibble! Oh god. Anyone ever calls me Bibble, that's Ruth. I'm gonna stab him in the throat. yeah, actually, Nightbot's got the right idea there. Nightbot's got the right idea there. Learning so much this stream. That's what it's about, Double DNA. That's what it's about. I don't know everything, but I can put what I do know in the context of learning. Bubble is kind of cute though. It's not though. Right, so this person has got otalgia, which is pain of the ear. Actually, it's a specific pain of the ear, apparently. Swollen ear canal and a hot, spicy fever. So the choices are painful infection of the middle ear, inflammation of the outer ear, or inflammation, or just generalized inflammation of the ear. So let's just have a wee look into the ear. So if there's infection, I think we probably want to do a wee check for infection as well, and then we'll see how we get on. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate my phone. Honestly, I hate typing on phones. Like, I've lost track of the amount of times that I've gone loo instead of lol. It is non-ideal. Non-ideal. So in terms of the generation of money, we're not really going to be able to do a lot because most of these objectives that are hidden by my face are they're not achievable in the next couple of days or two. So the look down this person's throat, or the feel, revealed that they've got esophagitis, which is inflammation of the esophagus, which isn't too serious a condition. We can prescribe antivirals for that. We'll do painkillers. NSAIDs. NSAIDs are what we would know as like ibuprofen, so non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drugs. They do a little bit of pain killing and a good bit of anti-inflammation. So yeah, we'll slap him with all of those and send him on his merry way, merry way, merry way. I'm just gonna vibe. I'm always gonna vibe. It's just kind of what I do. 15 frames per second. Look at this. How is like nobody's commented on the stream quality? Like if I hide this, is it manageable, or does it just look like hot arse? Because if it does, let me know, and like we can work on a new hospital design. Because like this in retrospect is maybe a bit big. Maybe it's fine for me. Okay. Right, ambulance has brought in a new patient. This is John Rain, who has back pain, hematuria, and vomiting. Hematuria being blood in the pie. Let's just quickly check Grace Barr, who's got the artificial ventilation. They've still got some symptoms though, so I might just hand them over to doctor control and let them see one. Yeah, chest X-ray is probably advisable. Right, okay, we'll hand over her care to somebody from the ICU team. Let's have a look what we're dealing with here. So the ambulance crew think it's either interstitial nephritis, kidney stones, or a renal contusion. So inflammation, kidney stones, renal contusion. All of these things I think we're going to identify probably with a fast scan. So we're going to go for a physical examination straight away. We feel let's just do a standard check for stuff. None of that's indicated. And we'll do a fast heart monitoring, and then we'll evaluate the symptoms and take it from there. Okay. Differential diagnosis is revealed, and good that I did that because I was able to not bother another department. So this person has Crohn's disease, so we'll give him steroids. And Crohn's disease is a very, very serious condition. If you don't get treated for it, it can have life-changing consequence. So just every treatment option I have available, I'm going to give it to them, treat them aggressively, and then fingers crossed we can save them from life-threatening complications in the future. We'll send this man home. He's going to pay us $900. Look at that 900. That is good shit right there. I think the other thing that's making me think about changing hospitals is the fact that I've just got like so much wasted space. Because once you've got multiple departments on the go, once you've got multiple departments on the go, you kind of like the very first specialist department that you get gets overwhelmed. Just absolutely fucking overwhelmed. It's just what happens. But once you start branching out into 2 or more, you can cut down the number of things that you have. So, that's a thing. Yes, okay. So the ear examination revealed that you've just got inflammation of the ear, for which we will give you antibiotics, give you some painkillers, and maybe a little bit of ear drops as well. Actually, your fever's bad. We'll give you antibiotics. We'll be honest. We'll be perfectly honest. Yeah, I've not even finished half of these rooms. Oh good, this ambulance is about to bring me some trouble. Steroids are finished for you, so you can go on your merry way. Bye-bye, little ambulance. Oh, I just fucking creamed those 2 people on the fucking footpath. Yikes. Did I mention this game was the first major release of the developers? The other thing I find quite funny actually is the fact that this door is set for staff use only, but because the people who visit patients are unassigned, they don't count as staff members. Sorry, they don't count as patients, and therefore count as staff members. So they can just walk through the staff doors. Nigel Griffin's the one who we stuck all the stuff with. So we're pretty much just waiting for these tests to come back. I don't really think there's anything I want to do in the meantime. So let's just wait for these results to come back. The fast scan didn't reveal anything, so let's just wait. Over back with Alice Hibbleson, who's the original Hibble OG character. We've got warmth at an area and tenderness, but the patient hasn't confirmed if it's foot or hand related, which is kind of the first fucking step, isn't it? So let's go for a physical exam. Probably about all we can do, to be honest. Probably just going to go for an X-ray foot next. You can go home. Yay. Biopsy sampling revealed that you have interstitial nephritis. The treatment for that is antibiotics. So, wait, why do you need an ACE inhibitor? Oh, because of your... proteinuria. Yeah, excessive protein in the pish. Okay, fine. So we'll do antibiotics, ACE, back pain, painkillers, and some rest. Your stomach pain will clear up. Don't worry about it. Ooh, hospitalization over. We can get some money. Money. Must be money in a money world. Okay, so your interview has... Oh, you've got aspergillosis, which we already knew, and you're already getting treatment for it, so that's fine. I don't really care about that. Cool. Why is this doctor just standing here checking her phone? What the fuck? Performing an interview. A hi. Right. So the physical examination has reduced it to either hand or foot. Like, I don't know why that they wouldn't. Right. Anyway, we'll just fucking X-ray them. Well, actually, no. So fracture, fingers, orthopedics. Yeah. So foot contusion is the only one that we can have at this hospital. So it's orthopedics. So how about you just have some numbing ointment, some recommendations, some painkillers, and bippity boppity, and get the fuck off my property. Interstitial nephritis man is fine to go home. Right, so we're just eagerly waiting for these fucking ambulances to come back. Tom apparently has a patient. Oh no, yellow is filling needs. Blue is doing something. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we got nothing to do. Aha! The ambulance has brought us a participant. Oh fuck! Patient got diagnosed incorrectly. Oh well, that's unfortunate. Oh, Nancy Allen's hospitalization. How are we doing for time? Yeah. So, basically, at the end of the day... Oh, thanks for the alert, Keiko. At the end of the day, you have to pay all of your staff, which is painful because you lose all your money. So all of the hard-earned dough that you get goes to your staff. Whereas, yeah, this place should be fine. Right, okay, so this, oh fuck. So this person has got visible wound. So the ambulance has brought in Morag Hall, who has severe blood loss, severe hemorrhage, and an open wound. So straight away, we're going to go for emergency care to provide the first stages of care to this severe wound. Oh, good, you do have a renal contusion, so we're going to go for IV nutrition, emergency care, and we're going to get you up to respective department. Okay. Yeah, so they're going to then put a pressure bandage on. Fuck. Where'd the patient go? Oh, here she is. Right, okay, so they're going to put a pressure bandage on, and we're going to cue her up with a blood transfusion to replace the wound. Straight away, we are going to have a physical examination of the wound. Our options are liver laceration, spleen laceration. Traumatic cardiac arrest is technically a cardiology condition which we can't deal with in this hospital, so that won't be that one. Hepatosplenic laceration or splenopancreatic laceration. So we're basically looking at something abdomen related, so let's just have a quick examination of it, see how we're getting on. And then straight away we're going to move to a fast scan and heart monitoring, and then it's going to be emergency surgery for you. Ooh. Procedures have finished for a diagnosed patient. Glomerulonephritis refers to inflammation of the filtering unit of the kidneys, can be caused by an infection or autoimmunity. We treat this with steroids, and as well as the other symptoms here, we just give the rest of that. Cool. Well, that's nice and easy at least. Procedures are finished. So you've got vomiting, a headache, and a loss of appetite. We don't have an infectious diseases department here, so straight away I basically know it's just chicken pox. So we'll just give some stuff and send her on her merry way. So it's basically the only, like, well, there's loads of ways you can cheat in this game, to be perfectly honest with you. But the easiest way to cheat to cheat the game is simply that the game will show you stuff for all conditions, but actually it will never send you a patient that you can't deal with. So for example, I'm not going to get a severe neurology patient because I don't have a neurology department. So if I have one condition or a neurology condition, I know it's not the neurology condition. Antivirals are done so you can bippity boppity and get home. Ambulance is bringing in another patient. So as you can see, our trauma department is pretty busy. We've actually only got 3 beds left, which is very tasty. Okay, so being brought in by ambulance is Alicia Jones, who's a 41-year-old judge who's got chlorine gas poisoning. Okay, good, great. So that's fine. We know what's happened here. So we're going to straight away move to treatment, and we do. We're going to have a look. Thorax percussion, make sure everything's still going on with the lungs. Temperature measurement. We will do a heart monitoring. Fast scan is not going to be needed in this case. Blood draw and evaluation. So basically, that's everything that we need there. Ambulances have done a great job at prepping this patient in to come into hospital. They've got the entire backstory, and we just have to move to treatment, and that's us. That person can go home with all of the munai. What's this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be in our cleaning closet? Oh, fuck. Senior scientist! Yay! Excellent. Look at that. Oh, actually, there's... let's see if we can invest a little bit in our labs, because the labs are bippity boppity backed the fuck up. Right, for a start, let's improve working conditions for these guys a little bit better, which we will do with some windows. Actually, yeah, we should be. What are we? This is a white deck, so my hospital alternates bands in colors. Okay, fine. So The one thing that's really hard to judge is just how much equipment you need for each laboratory unit. So at the moment, I've basically got one of each, and I've got enough money. I've got enough money to do better than that, actually. So let's just go ahead and get more. So we'll get another fuses on the go. I think we can move this up. Printers, yeah, you don't want a lot of printers, frankly. We will get another sample storage on the go. What else do we need here? So for this department, we need a microscope and some glassware. Is basically the only other shite that we need to keep the department afloat. So we'll go for a lab cabinet here and here. So that'll give us some more glassware and some more microscopes. And we'll do a half-glass lab desk here. I wonder if we just... Okay, yeah, we've got the money. We may as well max out the labs. So, yeah, I think probably the most, you know... Oh, actually, fuck. I can't do something there. Because I need space to get into the labs. Yeah, so probably the most time-consuming test that you can do is definitely laboratory tests, because they take fucking forever. And you know, if you get a busy old session, actually I might just swap them around. If you get a busy old session, it's really gonna like back up your people quite a lot. Which isn't great. So yeah, I kind of need to work on maxing them out. So let's slap into C's. So that is this place now maxed out. I think the internal guys, they're pretty, yeah, they're about as compact as they can be. Fine. So next, what we really need is to go back to the labs, which I've lost. I think I'm on the wrong deck. Yeah, okay, here we go. Fine, so we will expand the histology lab. So the histology lab needs medical centrifuge. And again, we'll bump this up here. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. So if we go for a lab cabinet. So what is this? So there's two specialist equipment it needs, and that is the stool analyzer and the lab analyzer. What did I do here? Oh, I didn't do anything here. Oh, hang on, this place isn't maxed out at all. Feckin' lied. Ah, feckin' lied. We can probably get a second microscope there then. It's probably wise. Microscope. Microscope? No, right, yeah, so let's just get another stool and PC. So this place is now literally as maximized as it's ever gonna be. Okay, so yeah, so we need another sample storage. So basically I'm just doubling everything that we've got in here right now. The half desk. So similar over here. Let's grab a PC on this one and this one, and then a stool. I think we use red stools here, or is it blue stools? I forget. It's blue stools. Blue. Have I forgone a computer space here? I think I have actually. Which is fine. I think we can. No, because yeah, okay, right. If I do that, I can't. Right, okay, fine, acceptable. Right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab PC here. So we could do with 2 microscopes and 2 glassware sets. And that is now the histology lab fully maxed out. Let's move to hematology. So hematology will get a second sample storage. And you've... I think you've already got 2 of each equipment. Yeah, okay. So you don't need microscopes. But you do need glassware. Okay, fine. So that place is already kind of maxed out. So we've got all the lab stuff there. Ample, well, don't really have ample glassware, to be honest. Right, okay, let's just start with some desky boys. Yeah. The rotate button's covered, so I'm having to go back. Right, let's slap these down. 1 here, 1 here, and if I do 1 here, no, you can't get to the eye. Fine. So let's just... You and you. So red, because hematology is all about blood. I like things color-coded, because I'm simple. Okay, so what we're going to do then, we're going to move on to... yeah, I think we really want glassware. Because we've realistically only got 2. Yeah, we've only got 2 for 6 different instrumentation, so... we'll probably put 2 and then a hematology analyzer. And that is... Unless I start putting stuff in the middle of the room, which I guess is an option that I kind of want to avoid. These labs are now maxed out. So what I need to do then is I need to fill the labs with people. Let's try and make it not too expensive, people. What's a junior scientist willing and ready to come and learn their craft? I can respect that. Oh. Who's nice and cheap? Yeah, you're not bad. Fuck, I need to... Right, okay. I need to repool you guys. So, junior scientist who's hardworking. Junior scientist who's somewhat late but is hardworking. I think that's fine, to be fair. I can forgive a long commute. And then we're kind of out of good options. So let's have a look. Oh, fuck, I've got a lot of good junior scientists for the night shift. That's not really helpful at the moment. Okay, junior scientist. Let's have a look here. Junior scientist. So junior scientists are good because they have no speciality. Right, let's do 1 more repool. Oh, good. Yeah, we've got 2 more junior scientists. That's good. Junior and juniore. 1 more junior scientist. I wonder if we get rid of the person who was late because that might just be more beneficial. How much are they? 139. Yeah. Yeah. How much? 150? Nah. Nah, I'll accept them being late for that. Okay, cool. So now we've got enough people here. We've basically like doubled our fucking department load. So they're all... So now we've got a whole lot more equipment. There's going to be, hopefully, a whole lot less lockout in terms of... the stuff that we're dealing with. Okay, right. This person does have a renal contusion. That's fine. So they just need emergency kit. Yeah, they just need some stuff. A renal contusion is general surgery department, so we'll send them up to the ward, and they will, you know, they will continue their stay. How are you doing? How did that fast scan work out? Oh, hang on. Nobody's dealing with you. That is problematic. Wilson. Please deal with the patient. Come on, man, deal with patient. Oh, somebody is dealing with the patient. Right, okay, that's fine. I can live with that. In that case, I might put it back to you. So Zara Bar. So the problem here is I've got so many doctors. I can't actually fucking. Oh, Zara's over here. I can't see who it is. It's like it's so fucking teeny tiny. It's a bit ridiculous. Oh, good. The ambulance is the way to go get us even more. Oh no. Wow. I'm honestly so tempted to fucking start a new hospital because this is just like... the day shift is so fucking hard. Ooh, fuck, that's not good. crispy, didn't it? Ooh, hospitalization over. Let's take your money. $4,000. Don't mind if I motherfucking do. It's a great thing about it being American healthcare. You just get so much money. Okay, so what we're looking for here is we've either got histoplasmosis or simple chronic bronchitis, neither of which are my department, so fuck off. Bibbidi bobbidi, get the fuck off my property. I got paid for something and I don't know what it was. Oh, it's you. Right, you're in need of stuff. Oh yeah, we're waiting for your results to come back though. Like, yeah, we need them to come back. How are the labs? How are these labs doing? So these guys are doing okay. So the way that these labs work, the internal labs, oh actually, hang on a minute. That's a good point. I have fucked up. Okay, so the way this works is that there should only be one. So in the night shift, there is very little patients. It's mostly just inpatient stuff that we have to deal with. Jesus Christ, there's nine things here. So what we need to do. So for the night shift staff, it's okay. For the day shift staff, we need to turn off their inpatient things, because otherwise they're going to get tied up dealing with inpatient stuff, and I don't want them to be. I really need them to do clinic stuff. So we'll keep you as both, and then you can come off of this. You can come off of this. Eventually I'm also going to have to start. So yeah, so we'll have one in this lab doing hospitalized patients, and the rest won't. The night shift staff will, because that's quieter, so we can afford that. You will not do hospitalized patients. You will not, and you will not. Okay, so by keeping this system, so this is a system that works well. So basically, this makes our team quite specialized. So this is only going to be for the clinic, which isn't too bad. We had a similar thing where so many people were waiting for ultrasounds, but this during the day shift, these ultrasound and cardiology rooms can only be used by clinic people. Anybody who's an inpatient has to go to the inpatient ones, and these will never see clinic people because there's no waiting room here. There's no easy way for us to like get them there. So yeah. Oh, procedures are finished. So Nicola Colquhoun, we're basically looking at campylobacteriosis, ehrlichiosis, or bird flu. Both, yeah, okay. So high fever. This is problematic. So high fever, straight away we're going to rock in there with the antipyretics before we even start investigating. Campylobacteriosis is probably going to be our go-to for this. So we'll do a physical exam, abdominal palpation, check for signs of inflammation and fever, which we know we've got, but we'll do anyway. Is campylobacteriosis... So, amoebiasis and gardiosis, you can see the signs of their infection through a gastroscopy. But I'm not that sure about campylobacteriosis. So I think instead... yeah, we'll have an evaluation and differential diagnosis, and then if it becomes necessary, we'll go for a stool sample. Have a look at that stuff. Hey, Badger! Badger in there with the full Becco. How's it going? Abdominal surgery for Christine Mitchell is done. I've been saying, Badger, I've been asking for feedback on how the stream is doing. I've been asking for feedback on how the stream is doing because we're currently, during daytime, we're rocking 15 frames per second, which it's not particularly ideal. Okay. Tourists returning from vacation have fallen ill while traveling home. Patients are being transported to nearby hospitals straight from the airport. We will accept this and take over all patients. So we now have zero patients cured, and we can click on. What? It looks okay, but it's paused. Yeah, it's paused. Now that it's working, I mean, like, I guess it's not so bad with the people, but like, I mean, it looks janky, and then occasionally, like, watch this ambulance drive, like. I mean, is it still okay, or is it just super scuffed? Hey, Cyber, how are you? Have you got a new emote to use now? You've got the full pickle. So you can see here, basically, because we've got all of the patients, and I don't know how many patients that we've got. But certainly all of our ambulances are leaving, and if all 5 leave, then we're in for a bad time. And in fact, now that I think about it, I wonder if I've got enough money. Super scuffed in the way of life in the time of COVID. No, well, no, I was I was talking about the game. The game is running at a steady 15 frames per second, so it's it's a bit not great. What we're gonna do then is we're going to. Is there anything we can get nice and cheaply? How busy are you? Oh, you're critical. Fuck me. Okay, we're going to expand our X-ray facility. So we're going to do a quick bit of building before this pandemic starts in earnest. Something the NHS probably wish it could do. Okay, so straight away we're going to go for some radiologists. We don't want the guy with dirty feet, but we do want the guy who's a hard worker. And we're going to turn off clinic patients. And then who have we got here? Night shift, there's less people. So maybe we do the one with, maybe we get the guy with 30 feet, because I don't want to re-pull it, frankly. So yeah, he's nice and cheap. So again, we'll turn off clinic. So that will help deal with this. These guys are kind of doing okay. Got a spare doctor's room there. CT scan, MRI scan, and all that bad boy. I know you were. I mean, it's just a way of life in general, so just roll with it. Okay, can do. Rolling with things is something I can do. Right, what else have we got to build? So we're going to build a second MRI machine, but because I mean, look at that. The fucking demand on the MRI is critical. But the key problem I've got there is that the MRI on its own is super quick. So demand for MRI is critical, but I think I need beds more. I think I need to work on fast. I need to get more fast scans on the go. To be honest. Yeah. Okay. Fine. What do we want with a drunken sailor? Wait, what? That's not right. Right, what are we gonna do here? What we need to do. I'm just thinking. I need to sneeze so bad. I need to sneeze so bad. This is awful. How are you doing, Cyber? How is things getting on? Have you am I right in saying that you've now come to the end of an era? Am I right in saying that, or is it still a couple of days too early? I forget. Right. I've got 4 beds spare. How many patients have we got in this fucking epidemic? It doesn't actually tell me, which isn't great. 1 week left. 1 week left. Okay. Cool, not bad. Right. Okay. We're gonna take the hit. We're gonna have a quick scan of the hospital and look for what stuff we can get on the cheap, and then we're gonna spend our money. So our I wonder if we just fuck. I can't see for the curtains. Where is the ICU ward? So what I'm trying to do... Oh no, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to see... So we've got our 2 lab analyzers here. And we've got 2 fast scans here. Yeah, okay. Probably could do with more fast scanners here, but they are super expensive. I think if we're going to expand this, that we probably at least want to get more fast scans. So what we'll do is we will go to the trauma room, building tools, and we will get a scanner de la fast ultrasound, and we will slap that one in here. These are super expensive, but they're helpful. What we don't want is to be in this situation where they're waiting for trauma beds, and that's stacking up and stacking up and stacking up. Right, we can't do anything with radiology. There's nothing left to do in any minors. I don't have the traumatology department. We've now maxed out the lab, so there's nothing more to do there. I don't have enough money to do anything with surgery, and I don't think there's that many rooms. ICU's maxed out. Oh, we're doing pretty alright for shit. Yes, we're going to get more nurses here. That was a thing that we were going to do. So let's quickly work on that then. So the way that we've done it is a wee nurses staff room. Okay, so what we do is we'll click on this. So the more staff the more staff we get, the more problematic this whole game is going to become. But at this point, it's kind of what we need. So let's go ahead with some equipment cabinets. What equipment cabinets did we use? Did we use the flashy new ones now? We used the vanilla ones. So let's grab some of these. And then, are we a blue floor? Yeah, we are. So my hospital, as you can see here, it alternates between blue and white floors. This is a blue floor, so let's go ahead and slap in some windows that are the wrong color. So now I'm going to have to pay $100 to fucking replace it. Did I do these in a particular pattern, or was it just a whole length? No, it was just a whole length. Alrighty then. Alright, Hibble, let's fucking go. I'm hopefully a week until I return back to work, but even then it's kind of a bit sketchy about whether or not I'm returning back or not. So hey ho. So we've then got a vascular, which is corridor equipment. So the water cooler is here, and then we get some bush. Where be bush? Here be bush. Excellent. Okay, so I think from here we can grab... Fuck. Can I? Sofa, yeah, okay. So this is basically just a wee bit of a rest area for the nurses, because, you know, the nurses don't have that much rest areas in the hospital, and I feel kind of bad for them. Not, I mean, to be fair, they are nurses, not that they actually have any time. Ah, fuck! Jesus Christ. Drew,
Just
thank
a
you.
fleeting visit, but had to make sure it kept going. Keep it up, smiley face.
Oh, no problem, Drew. Thank you so much for the subscription and terrifying me the fuck out of my skin. Oh, thank you so much. And yeah, catch you later on. It's just a fleeting visit. Catch my breath. Okay, Jesus. Right, so what we need here is a vending machine. How much money have we got? Oh yeah, we're not even fucking close to spending our shit. Jesus. Right, we'll slap in a little bit of bush. I've added a mod, so not everything is quite in the same places as I quite expect it to be. And then I think we're on the desk grind. Yeah, we are. Okay, there's nothing else to add except desk. Do we do starting here? Yeah, okay, fine. Let's go. I'm in the wrong fucking thing. Right. Square desk. Over here. Square table. Let's go for some blue square tables. And we'll do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so we'll do it all the way over here. So basically, what we want is a fuck turn of nurses, because nurses are the lifeblood of this godforsaken hospital, and we basically are in desperate requirement of their assistance to keep this department going. I'm not actually sure what the demand is actually like on the nurses at the moment. Let's just have a check. So what is... Well, fuck. Right, let's just finish getting the PC in. So we don't have to hire all of the nurses yet. We can just have the desks and not utilize them for the moment. But having nurses is going to be critical. So let's look at the department statistics. So we're going to go to the general surgery department. The on-call room demand is high, and the nurse station demand is high. On-call room is low, but nurses station is high. So how many people did we hire in here? Oh God, we hired them all, right? Jesus Christ. So I'm surprised this isn't critical. Let's just hire the 4 then and see how we get on. So is there any good Actually, you're a fucking good RN. Nursing student. Oh my God, did I misspell student? I did. So I made a mod that basically makes British hospital ranks. So instead of certain things, you've got instead of attendings, you've got senior registrars, and instead of like specialists, you've got consultants and all that noise. Let's grab you. Oh, you've got dirty feet, but you are a pretty cheap nursing student. So let's grab you. And is there anyone half decent? No. I'm not going to repull, but that'll hopefully help. So that's taken us down to 5,000, which isn't too shabby. I think upstairs all we really got is the coroner's office, which, fingers crossed we don't need to build anything. Well, we've only got 1 coroner at the moment, so I'm not going to expand that anymore. I will add more morgue slabs, because everybody does enjoy a good slab. How much are these? Oh, these are pretty cheap, to be fair. We could probably maximum flesh these out. So we'll probably try and keep this one clear as a wee bit of an alleyway for the buttery biscuit bodies to go. I think if we put one here and then one here, question mark. Fucking gurneys. Yeah, so that makes a nice path in. I kind of, because I can make it unrealistic that you just can't get the fucking bodies anywhere. But yeah, that's probably a good enough size. So we're down to 3,000. So is there anything else that we really need to do? There's a staff room there, cleaning cupboard. There's a John. I don't think there's anything else that we can do at the moment that isn't going to cost us a whole bunch of stuff. So I think with that in mind, we're then going to conclude our building by going into the trauma unit, and we will turn this around. This is going to set us in debt probably by about 100,000 dollars. Let's see. Oh, it's taken a long time. It's frozen. It's completely frozen. Oh wow, only 51,000? That's not bad, actually. That is not bad. So actually, in retrospect, I probably could have bought... I could have probably like used this and then done the MRI scanner. But anyway, lesson learned. So the trauma... Okay, it's all part of the trauma unit, which is fine. Cool. So let's go back to this, and now let's deal with all these epidemic patients who are coming in, because we do have quite a few of them. So the frame rate is nice and hemorrhaged. Oh, look at that. 14 of those frames per second. Oh. Right, okay. So Kate Booth is brought in. She's got aspergillus. Well, no, she's not got. So she's got chest pain, dyspnea, which is a strong pain and sudden difficulties in breathing, and then breathing problems. Straight away, we're going to go for a basic examination, a listen to the chest, and then we're going to look for signs of inflammation. Obviously, we know that this could potentially be infective based, so we're going to go CRP, which tests for inflammation. We're going to go for temperature measurement, and then we'll have there's so much stuff on the card. I think we do both of these things, and then an evaluation of the symptoms. Probably query a blood sample as well, to be perfectly honest with you. So Kate Booth is Bayek. Oh hi. So if I look at my patients list, where is my patients list? How does one see their patient? Oh, fuck. Procedures are finished. Evaluation is done for you, so you've got a penetrated spleen rupture. We've stabilized everything that we can, so let's get you straight upstairs to the general surgery department and straight in for abdominal surgery. Although the general surgery department stuff that you deal with is usually severe, the course that you need to take to resolve it is usually not bad. You're done, so it's renal. Okay, renal can do. I don't think there's anything else we really need to do, frankly. Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, aha, so the lab symptoms finally came back for you that you've got toxic levels of formate. So you need methanol poisoning treatment, so we're going to send you up to the internal medicine department for IV infusion, ethanol treatment, and analgesics. There's a wonderful medication that I don't know why this just came into my head. It's called Thromboline Blue. And it's just fantastic. It's this dark blue liquid. It's the most fucking trippy substance you'll see. And it's an IV drip. It goes into your fucking veins. And it's used for if your veins and arteries have expanded too far. So perhaps you've had a problem and taken too many vasodilators. And after certain kinds of surgeries, extreme vasodilation can be a symptom. The fucking methylene blue. Oh, it's good stuff. It's methylene blue. Okay, so your evaluation's done. We're happy with everything that you've got here. Neurological testing, actually. But we're happy with all this, so let's get you straight up to internal medicine. We're trying to clear the trauma department as quickly as we can. You've got itching, which in the grand scheme of things that are going on just now isn't particularly interesting. Let's have a physical exam, a skin allergy test, and then take it from there. Interview's been done up here, that's fine. I don't care about that. Okay, ambulance has brought in a new patient. This is Charlotte Wilson, who's got an open wound with hypovolemic shock. So straight away we're going to go for emergency care and a blood transfusion to replace the blood that she's lost. Hypovolemia is having an absence of blood in your volume, having a lack of blood in your veins. Your circulatory system. So straight away we're going to go for a physical exam. Probably, given the departments that we have in the hospital, we're going to look at abdominal things. Blood pressure measurements probably helpful to work out if we know they've got hypovolemia, to be honest. So that's fine. Straight away we're going to move to a fast scan, heart monitoring, and then evaluate the symptoms that we have in place. Hey Retro, how's it going? I have migraines playing this. Yeah, remember, I mean, with this game you can play it at a much simpler difficulty than I do. You don't have to do all this complicated medical, like, MacGuffins. I just do because it's more fun for me to play and more fun for me to talk about, but you can make this quite a simple management game just by changing the settings. Even Football Manager is a stretch with the detail. Well, okay, well, maybe then. Okay, differential diagnosis revealed that you do have campylobacteriosis, so antibiotics, painkillers, antidiarrheals, and we'll give NSAIDs for the cramps, and then you can go home once you're done. Perfect. Right, okay, so the ambulances should still be coming in. Oh. Wait, where the fuck are you? Oh, why are we suddenly looking at... Wait, I'm confused. What? So my last patient was required... What? Okay, I'm confused at what's happening here. But anyway, I've got a new patient who's got a headache and swollen lymph nodes. So it could be a whole bunch of things. It's probably laryngitis, but swollen lymph nodes. So we'll have a look at them, make sure everything's all right. We'll have a feel of their neck, looking for any swollen nodes, glands, and whatnot. Check for signs of basic inflammation using a CRP, blood pressure, temperature measurement, and then we'll also have a wee looky at that. Okay, cool. Right, I think we're going slowly and unsurely. Oh my god, that is a lot of blood. How are we doing here? Oh, fucking hell. Why is this so loud today? CQ, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How is it going? Ah, it's twice I've had this shit scared out of me. Fuck. Okay, oh, you do have methanol poisoning, that's fine. You've got all the shit that you need so you can boopity-boppity and just get upstairs to a different property. I'm not sure that any of my mods are here. You just got affiliate! Oh, congratulations! That's great news! Let's go give CQ a shout out. Welcome in, everybody. Let's give you a shout out. You were doing some Horizon Zero Dawn. Very nice, very nice. If there's any clips, we'll see a wee bit of CQ in action. If this works. Is it working? No. Is that broken? No? Oh, you don't have clips. Ah, right. Okay, I get you. Okay. Well, nevertheless, CQ is another streamer who has just made affiliate. Congratulations, CQ. Ladies and gentlemen, feel free to chase down the Twitch link that is in that there shout out. And yeah, congratulations again on making affiliate. How was your stream? How was Horizon? I hope you had a good time. We are in the process of dealing with a large hospital crisis, as we always are. You got malaria. Wait, why am I in control of this patient? Oh, because they're coming into the okay. Right, so you've got oh right, sorry. So you've fucking hell. So you've not got malaria, you've got miliaria. Miliaria. Not malaria. It's different. So sweat rash. So for that, we're going to give... let's have a look at him. Let's make sure there's no other symptoms on the go. And maybe take a CRP, temperature, and skin allergy test. And then we'll give some stuff. And then hopefully we can get you on your way. That is the main thing. So not all of the patients from this event are coming in by ambulance, which is interesting. Or maybe none of them are, to be honest. That would be a thing. I woke up and looked at my phone like feck at 7:17. Yikes. Yeah, it's never great when you're when you're late. Okay, right, good. Oh no, wait, why have I got two patients? Why have I got two patients with wildly different symptoms? I don't fucking understand this. So you've got contact dermatitis, which is fine. So antihistamines. You've got painful stuff, so that's probably going to be numbing ointments, steroid cream, and itchy eyes can fuck up. We're not going to over-treat that. You've got bacterial tonsillitis, so you deal with that appropriately. Right, our ambulance is brought in. Fuck, let me pause so I can click on them. Right. So this is Nigel Cairns, 34-year-old athlete who's been brought in with a headache and a loss of vision. So we're going to go ahead with a check for neurological symptoms, which I can't do the full test for. Because I can't do that at this department, but we can do neurological testing, and we've got a lot of poisoning related things. So straight away we're gonna go for an assessment of breathing and lung function, check of inflammation, loss of vision, and ophthalmoscopy is probably not too bad, where we have a wee look at the eye. And then we'll go for a heart monitoring, which is important if he is suffering from poisoning. He might be having a bad time. We'll do a blood draw, and then an evaluation of symptoms straight away. You're done. You can go home. Cool. Perfect. Right. Excellent. I just got affiliate and my average dropped to 2.53. Oh, dear. Well, I think once you're affiliate, they don't take it away. So that's good. I think. I mean, it'll come. It's hard. Audiencing is hard. I remember my first few streams before I got, like, even once I was affiliate, you know, like 2 people. It's just a rough old time. Why is there so much blood in A&E? Have I got a cleaning department in A&E? Oh, I do. Okay. Well, fine. Fuck. Oh my god, how many patients is there? There's 6 patients. I've only cured 6% of patients. So hang on. So I treated the person who had malaria. So Jesus Christ. So that is what? 100 divided by 19 question mark is 6%. 18. Yeah, so we've got 18 patients from this fucking epidemic. Maybe closer to 17. Okay, so we've got 16, 17 patients. So that's well, that's gonna be fun. Wah. Oh fuck. Right, who is dealing with this patient? Because fuck, nobody wants to deal with them. Who are you? You're Dennis Kane. Dennis Kane. Oh, for fuck's sake, this is painful. Right, Dennis Kane is there. Okay. So yeah, we really need this blood transfusion. Oh, actually, no, you're doing the running. Who are you? You're Andrew McLeod. Okay. Andrew, you are going to be the savior of Charlotte Wilson. Kill them all! You're the second person to come in and say that, Redonia, but no. This is a hospital. This isn't fucking Call of Duty. Wah. Oh, bad habits! You've heard the Hibble screams, and thank you so much for the follow! Oh god, there's another one collapsing. Oh fuck, this person's not having a good time, actually. Okay. Yeah, welcome in. We're doing some Project Hospital tonight. I was in two minds about whether or not to start doing a new hospital, because when we're unpaused, we're currently rocking a nice steady 14 frames per second, which is, you know, that's a bit on the edge of what I can cope with. I saw a movie once where everybody in the hospital got killed. Oh dear, that's not good. That doesn't sound like a fun movie. Right, okay, so Grace Wright has got a parapneumotic effusion, which is abscesses resulting from... Oh, wait, what? Refers to oh, it's just a condition. Okay, fine, whatever. So they've got respiratory failure, which is not good. MRI we will not take at the moment. What we will do is we'll go straight in there with artificial ventilation, because she's in respiratory failure. This patient now can't breathe for themselves. They're going to go to the ICU for stabilization, and we're going to slap absolutely everything at them that we possibly can. Oh good, this patient with the antihistamines can go home. We'll take his 70 hard-earned dollars away from him. Right, okay, so Grace is going to go up to the ICU. Quite rightly so. We'll get the thoracentesis on them. And she's already in respiratory failure, so she's already waited too long. So we're going to put her at maximum priority at the moment. Good news is that ethanol treatment's finished for you, which is fantastic. Good, we're waiting for the rest of the test to come back. We did quite a lot down in A&E with him, so we're just going to ignore that. Nightbot hits us up with the stuff that went treats him. That looks so bad in the context of what you just said, Redonia. Yikes. So this patient who I didn't know had even turned up has got COPD. I didn't even fucking know she turned up, Jesus. So that is an internal medicine condition. So oxygenotherapy, bronchodilators. I don't think there's anything else that we need to really do here. Yeah, we'll finish this stuff and then we'll get her on the way. Interview for Caitlin Hazelgrove is finished. So this is somebody who's part of the event. So she's got symptoms of fever, diarrhea, and muscle pain. So let's look for let's do an abdominal workup, which is a physical exam, abdominal palpation. We'll do an inflammation workup of blood pressure, CRP, temperature, and then we will take it from there. In fact, do we want to do an evaluation this early? I think we probably don't, to be perfectly honest with you. Okay, cool. So yeah, so I think most of these people will be from the event. I say that in the first three I've clicked on aren't. Procedure has finished. Oh, that's why. Right. Okay. I'm taking over all these people. Okay. Right. Fine. I get it now. I beget you. I beget you. Okay. So this person's got breathing problems and a rash. So we'll do a physical exam and a check for inflammation, and infection symptoms. A rash will, yeah. So breathing problems. We'll also do a chest workup. We'll listen to the chest, have a wee tap of it, and then we will take it from there. So the reason why I am having more doctors' cases is because I accepted all of the patients from this event. Somebody's just harked it, I've seen, so let's okay this. Jonathan Harper is upstairs in high dependency with a liver laceration, and he has just gone into septic shock, for which he needs IV antibiotics. So we will deal with that with great gusto. Jessica Fairhead is another one who has got off the plane and has come off all gammy and broken. So they've got a headache, nasal congestion, sneezing, and muscle and joint pain. So let's just have a wee quick check of the cavitas and take it from there. It's definitely influenza B because we can't have influenza A, but I mean, it's an event. Let's go through the motions. Come on. So the key issue that we're going to face at the moment is that the internal... So with the day shift ending, the night shift A&E department is... like, A&E minors is very, very quiet. So that is possibly going to prove an issue here. So same again, you've got nasal congestion, sneezing, and fatigue. So we'll just have a quick look at you, and then we'll have a wee inspection of the mechanical points, and then take it from there. Here we go. So we're starting to get all of these people. So fever, muscle pain, and diarrhea. We're going to do an inflammation and abdominal workup. So physical exam, abdominal workup. Blood pressure, CRP, laryngoscopy not indicated. No cavity indicated either. Yeah, okay, so let's do that and then take it from there. Cool. I don't think I've ever had control of so many fucking patients in my entire life. Oh god, oh good, I have a rash that I need looked at. Well, I'm not turning on the webcam, so go away. Oh, okay. No, don't go away, that was mean. Shows rash. No. Give it to me straight, Doc. I can take it. Well, you gonna die? Oh, hang on a minute. We need to hit you up with quote 69. There you go. Oh wait, that wasn't it. That wasn't it at all. It's terminal. Yeah, it is terminal. It's well, I was trying to find the one that was it was you need to be hospitalized, but I evidently fucked that up and went for another Project Hospital one, so wah. Right, okay, this person either has bacterial gastroenteritis or primary peritonitis. Primary peritonitis is a potentially rapidly fatal condition. So you've got your abdominal cavity and or your peritoneal cavity. Sorry, that's not right at all. You've basically got the peritoneum, which is the covering of the abdominal cavity. And if you've got primary peritonitis, it is an infection of that layer of skin that covers your abdomen. And if it's infected, as it says here, left untreated, the condition is always fatal. More like asylum for me. Do you know that there is a few mental health mods that you can add into this? Right, so I think straight away we probably want to get you up to... I think we want to get you on medication as quickly as possible. And then we want to get you upstairs to the GI department, where straight away we're going to go for physical exam, abdominal palpation, sampling of the peritoneal fluid, which is fucking somewhere. Yeah, okay, primary peritoneal fluid analysis. Okay, so we'll then we'll then slow it down a little bit. Also, hello Hibble. I'm sorry I haven't said hello yet. No problem, Tam. How's it going? I hope you're doing well, my friend. I'm surprised Apathy Badger hasn't welcomed you in with a full pickle yet. You know, just full pickle things. Right. So we've got the. Who the fuck are you? You're different from you. So we'll leave this pause for just now. So now that we've covered off the primary peritonitis, let's slow it down. You make me sound like a sex offender. Oh, Queso, if that doesn't go out of context, Aroni, that has got to be an out of context. Ah, that is good shit. That is good shit. I could do it as well, but I'm trying to get on. So let's slow it down a bit, right? So if they've got bacterial gastroenteritis, we would want to look for symptoms of inflammation. Blood pressure, CRP, and temperature all might be options. Gastroscopy is probably not a bad shout. And then we're going to do a blood draw. Microbial sampling, which is valid because it's bacterial. Biopsy sampling is probably not indicated, to be perfectly honest. Full blood count, PCR, serology, and we'll do all of these. And then still sampling, certainly. And then we'll do an evaluation and differential diagnosis. Cool. So basically, we're trying to get everything started because a lot of these things are going to take a long time to actually action. And, you know, we can't have that. We cannot have that. Hello. Master Scientist, that means you're now a candidate for being fired. Oh, but you're loyal, so you're nice and cheap. How much do we pay you? So 236 is quite expensive. Actually, it's not bad for a scientist, to be fair. Every time you say that, it always reminds me of the charity stream ass cheek waxing. You and your ass cheek waxing, yeah. Pericula, hello! Stop letting your mum wax your arse. But it was her charity! Things A&E doctors are tired of hearing. Yep. Okay, nasal cavity nasal cavity inspection reveals that we do in fact have miliaria. Not malaria, but miliaria. For which we will give steroid cream, NSAIDs, and some painkillers. And we will allow this gentleman to bippity boppity and get the fuck off my property. Why am I working late? Why am I taking in a new patient when I finished in the day shift? What the fuck? What? Okay, right. PCR testing reveals. Oh, did it reveal anything? No. Well, why is it telling me that then? This guy's just chilling. Like, don't. In fact, fuck it. Don't tell me about shit anymore. I'm fine. We're good. We're Gucci. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're fine. Now, I think the number one thing A&E doctors are tired of hearing, Pericula, is well, I was just cleaning naked and I fell over. Rob Baker interview is either a poison ivy rash or a sunburn. We don't have a traumatology department, but nevertheless, we'll do a physical exam and skin allergy test, and then take that from there. Anthony Hughes has got some more nose-related stuff. So we'll have a look in his cavities, his facial cavities, that is. And then we'll see how they get on. Oh, right, he's a motivator. I thought that was like the good ideas thing. Who are you? You are intensive care unit, advanced diagnosis. I think I kind of want you as anesthetist. Aha. So we're getting a lot more of these pings because I'm taking over a lot more of these cases. So we worked out there's about 15, 16 patients that are under my care from this epidemic event. Basically, a whole load of people went on holiday and they came back fusty. Now they're turning up to my hospital and I'm having to deal with that problem. Right, so skin allergy tests. Yeah, you've definitely got miliaria. Everything's fine. Nothing else I can do except give you rest. So once that's done, you can go home. You've also definitely got miliaria, so let's just give you all of that stuff. And then we'll start being able to get people home. Look at the fucking list of controlled patients I have. Oh, hang on, who's in red? This isn't good. Why are you still collapsing? Oh, are we waiting for a nurse? Yeah, okay, so we're waiting for a nurse. Even though this happened like 15 minutes ago, I'm confused because in game time it's really not actually been that long. So yeah, actually, if you're in septic shock post-surgery, I think what we need to do is have a physical examination of you, and also do an infective workup as well. So physical exam, temperature measurement, and then ICU blood analysis, because we might be dealing with a septic infection, which would not be good. Steroid creams have finished for you, so bippity boppity get the fuck off my property. And so now we can, we've got Deborah, whose stuff has finished. She's got breathing problems and a rash, so physical exam and infective workup. Skin allergy test is probably, yeah, definitely indicated. Breathing issues, so let's listen to that our chest and have a wee poke and prod, and then we will take it from there. Procedures are finished for the patient. Cool. Steroid cream's done, nothing else that needs done for you, so bippity boppity, get off my property. So we're now at 200 patients having been finished today. Good lord. We still got 11 hours. Actually, we're making pretty good hess, to be honest. So every event that happens, you have 15 hours to treat them. So it's only realistically been 3 hours. And we've done 20% of them, so that's not bad. Oh, fuck, Nancy Cole is collapsing. She is in septic shock because she has hidden symptoms. Oh, bother. So let's take a pause. So are you, no, you're Terrence. Oh no, you're Rude. Fine. You're dealing with this person. But remember this name, Terrence Carter, because he's going to lose his job. Yeah, fuck it, we'll keep him as Ian Shipton. Okay, so here's the ambulance. Oh, her nurse is so depressed. When they start walking with their arms down and their heads kind of slumped, it means they're depressed. Fuck you, Terrence. Look, if they're rude, being rude has a major bearing on shit. So, like, if I bring up the department stats, yeah, so patient satisfaction. I mean, to be fair, it's mostly being screwed over by the fact everyone's having a rough night. Because it's an open plan ward, when one person needs to be treated, everybody wakes up, which is a bit of an issue. But mean staff is also problematic. I don't know why I just tuned back in here. He's losing his job. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Temperature measurement. Okay. Campylobacteriosis. So for that, we can give you some antibiotics, painkillers, some NSAIDs, antipyretics, and the antidiarrheals. We can think about antidiarrheals. Skin allergy test reveals also campylobacteriosis. Right, same again then. Exact same fucking treatment. Look at that. Right. Ambulance is bringing in Tanya Clark, who is a pirate, which means she's not going to pay for her stuff, so we could let her die and we'll at least get money back that way off the insurance company. But hey ho. Nevertheless, she's got a liver contusion, which is pretty easy to treat. We just give her some steroids. So we'll do a physical exam. We're not going to do much here, to be honest. There's nothing really that needs done. So we'll give her all the treatments that she needs, and then No! Oh no, it's doing that thing again. Fuck, I can't unclick this. Right, okay. Fine. Let's unpause. So thorax percussion. Let's do, if I did this. No! Oh, there we go. Right, we're good. We're absolutely good. Right, it brings back over to where I wanted it in the first fucking place. Okay, so thorax percussion is done. There's definitely nothing breathing related, so I'm happy it's a poison ivy rash. I'm happy there's nothing else I need to worry about, so let's slap the medication on that I need to slap on, and then we'll deal with that one. Ooh. It hasn't really revealed anything, but we'll make the bold call. It's influenza B because there's literally nothing else that it can be. So let's just slap in some stuff there. Skin allergy test. Can I do? Fuck. That's a poison. Come on. Steroid cream and ice wrap. Let's go. Ooh, nasal cavity and finish. This is surprisingly common. Right, rest. Okay. So we didn't actually finish this patient who came in. Wait, what's okay? You're just waiting on this stuff. That's fine. Right, this patient who got wheeled in by the ambulance. Are you still bleeding out? Oh, you're waiting for this. Okay, cool. So we need that severe hemorrhage dealt with. Right, who's the lady who just got wheeled in? So she's somewhere in this mess of a fucking department. Is she here? No. Is she in this first bay? Yeah, she is. With the eye patch. Okay, right, yeah, okay, right. So we've done everything that we need to do. That's fine. Cool. Right. Dominic Edwards, you can go home. That you can. Yay! Apparently I have a patient somewhere. Jonathan Harper with your liver laceration. Are you still collapsing? Oh. You're still being taken to the fucking ward. Well, GG. Just wheel him right by the anesthetics department. Actually, you know what? This department's a wee bit busier than I thought it was. Actually, it's not that busy. Right, okay, antibiotics. Yep, you're done, so you can take your Campylobacteriosis and go home. You can take your Campylobacteriosis and go home. I still can't quite understand why my doctor is still here. Like, she's on the day shift. Like, I don't know why she's still here. Because I'm occupying her room. Like, I'm occupying another doctor's room. Going home. There we go. My day is finally done. So just like that, between hour 3 and hour 4, we've jumped like 30% of patients treated, which is pretty. All the depressed doctors still leaving. Yep, your antihistamines are good. You can get out of the way. So 60%. Good. So we are actually going to finish this objective just underneath my face where it says successfully finish an epidemic event. We're going to finish that, which is going to give us a little bit of $100 bill, which would be great. Yeah, you're done. You can go home. You can go home. Alrighty then. Alrighty. Let me just have a wee check of my lurks. Lurks. So that one's gone offline. That one needs reinstated. There we go. Alright then. Temperature measurement. Oh fuck, right, okay, so we've done all that. It's gonna be influenza B again. It always is. It always is. Always. Maybe we keep hold of the save then, and we see how hard we can crash the frame rates of this game, because, like, you know, we're already at 14, but we've already done half. Like, we've only finished half the hospital. Like, we've got so fucking long to go. I think what we might do next. So I kind of wanted. Oh fuck! Why are you running? That's not a good sign. I think what we probably want to do building wise next, is skip over this floor. So this is going to be orthopedics, and this is going to be cardiology. Right, yeah. So this is. Oh no! Fuck! I just copied up. Scat, how are you? How are you doing? So this is going to be orthopedics. This is going to be cardiology. Upstairs, we're going to have Neurology, and the Infectious Diseases unit. And then we're going to have one more floor on top of that, which is basically going to be I think it's basically just going to be the helipad, which we'll probably put here. But yeah, so I'm tempted to just like slap on an empty floor that we're not going to use for a bit, and then slap on another floor that I can use for the yeah, sorry, I'm just working out in my head how I want to try and do this, to be fair. Yeah, so slap on another Can somebody else finish her off? That used to be quote 69, but I accidentally deleted a quote by complete accident. I am well, how are you? You're fallen? You are too beautiful. I want to buy you a hat and sing country songs to you. That is maybe one of the strangest things I've ever had said in my chat. Yeah, so basically I think that's my plan. So having the helipad would allow me to make use of the traumatology department, which is going to go down here. Which I kind of want to do because I've not really used I've never used helicopters before in this game, so I kind of want to do that. You definitely have a poison ivy rash, so we'll give you the basic treatment for that. We've established that nothing else needs to be done, so you can, in all essence, bippity boppity, leave. It's nice, it's nice. It's nice to see a lot of you. There's been a lot of faces that I've not seen in a wee while. You know, we've got some wonderful things. We've got some wonderful new additions to the channel. We've got a few things such as the camera, which means I can now no longer. Hang on, let's go over here. I can't hide anymore. I can't fucking hide. Wow. We've also got the we've also got some new emotes that many people might not have seen. We've basically had added the full pickle. We've had added the hard yikes, the bad plan chief, and then there's the ones that have been around for a wee while now. I do generally found on genocide. That's Queso's favorite quote. It's not quote 11 anymore because I accidentally deleted it because I'm a cretin. CQ, thank you for the hydrate. Right, Arthur Wallace. Stuff is done. He's got a rash. So let's have a look at him. Temperature, skin allergy. Consume the moist. Oh, game's frozen. Oh no, it's just because it's auto save time. So basically, yeah, yeah. There are some learning points the developers have for going into things later. So this person has a penetrated pancreas laceration. We've done everything that we need to do, so we're going to get her straight upstairs for an abdominal surgery to deal with that one. Let's just have a wee quick check, make sure everybody here is fine. So you've got COPD and the blood tests have been done. I'm happy enough to send you up to the ward. So they can't stay in the trauma unit forever. You could do with some emergency care. Oh, IV nutrition is finished. Have we interviewed you, I guess? And we take it from there. Ooh. Procedures have finished for a patient. Yes, send them home. So we're up to 73% with 10 hours still to go. This is pretty good, to be honest. We're getting there. We are actually doing pretty good in getting there. Evaluation is done. So we're waiting on a blood test for you. Okay, so this actually wasn't particularly telling, to be perfectly honest with you. So headache and loss of vision. So really this blood test is going to be... This blood test is going to be quite telling. Skin allergy test is probably not going to be the most helpful thing right now. But in the absence of anything else to do, we will do it. So what we're going to do... Yeah, we're just going to leave him on the ward just now. Hey Hibble, I've been quietly lurking while eating dinner. Good to see you. I'm off ski to watch some stuff with my friends. No problem, Cyber. Have a good time. I was going to say that I could fix your quotes, but you use Nightbot with the little added API. I'm less familiar with that one. Yeah, so I get my money's worth out of the quote system, because not only is there quotes, such as quotes, there's also Hibbelisms, so that if you're ever confused by what I say, you can just exclamation mark Hibbelism, and it tells you for better or for worse the various dumb shit I say. So there you've got Chief. There are some unreasonable ones. Come on, give us a non-Chief related one. Let's try again. Let's go for a non... Well, you know what? Fuck it. To be fair, not everything I say is constantly rude, so, you know, I can respect that. Right, we're just going to leave him on the hospital bed just now. There's not a great deal I can do until his blood test comes back. Once your emergency care is done, which it will be as soon as she's finished turning off the heart monitor. Good. We can get you up to the general surgery ward to recover in peace and quiet. Nobody else in the IC. So there's nobody else in any majors. So let's go up to the ICU and make sure all our patients are well accounted for. You've got aspergillosis and you're well treated. You've got the liver laceration and you are well treated. You have bronchiectasis, and you need some A1AT replacement. Alpha-1 antitrypsin. Fine. These bays are fine. You've got pneumothorax. That's fine. Well, it's not fine, but you're fully treated as far as we can go. You have got appendicitis. You've had your surgery, and you're fine. Yeah, you just need to chill. That bed's empty. That bed's empty. That's all we've got. Okay, so procedures are finished for you. You've got a renal contusion. Yeah, there's nothing. All right, you just need to wait out your time in hospital. We're gonna make a lot of money in the morning. It's gonna be great. Okay, you've got poison ivy rash or sunburn. So same again. Oh, okay, it wasn't telling, so we're just gonna use brain power. Does that send you on your merry way, merry way, merry way? But yeah, so Hibbelisms are one of the new things that we've added. So you've got Hibbelisms. I added some moderator tools to make things easier for my moderators to function. And actually, I do just want to test something just now. So if we do uptime, wololo, for no reason. Excellent. Oh wait, why is it? Oh, I must have done 2 tests before this. Anyway, whatever. Cool. So yeah, so I've added some moderator tools. I've added some more remotes. There's some more coming. Yeah, it's a good old time. Still got to add in some sound alerts, and that's kind of about it. Right, skin allergy test didn't really reveal anything, so we are just waiting for your blood test to come back. That's basically the long and short of what we're doing. We've now only got 20% of the patients still to go, so basically I think we've got 3 patients still to cover off, which is pretty good. To be fair, how are these guys doing? To be honest. So basically, the way this department works is is for observation. When the A&E doctors aren't needed in A&E in like majors, they come over and tend to the people that are in observation. So basically, it's a way to put somebody somewhere where they're monitored and they can kind of be looked into a wee bitty better. Right, so we've got Mary Campbell here who's got fatigue. So let's start off with a physical exam, and we'll do neurological symptoms and infective symptoms. I think is probably prudent just now, and then we'll take it from there. Oh fuck. Marie Halfpenny has fallen over with septic shock. That is problematic in nature. Why has she got septic? Oh fuck. Right, so if she's got septic shock when she has already had surgery. That's a bad sign. So we're going to move in for a physical exam and a post-surgical... let's put you to the ICU. So that will allow us to do ICU blood analysis. Oh, fuck. Fluorine detected. Excellent. Okay, fine. That's fine. Okay, so this lady's been taken up to the HDU, which is fine. So all these poor guys, they're gonna be having a bit of a rough night, I think. No, not a rough night. Okay, COPD, yeah, fine. Oh wait, hang on, maybe a nightingale. Maybe it's only if they actually get woken up during the night. So let's do a test. So he's coming to see this lady, and does she have? Well, I don't really say. Maybe it's when she's finished. Needs critical. Oh no. No, maybe not. I don't know what constitutes a rough night then. Yeah. I wonder if it's just a nurse inspection in the night. So he's now got yeah, rough night. Yeah, so they've all got. So if they get woken up by the nurses, they have a rough night. Does everyone else have a rough night, or is it just them? I'm curious about this because yeah, I'm trying to work out if the whole ward. So basically, is it more efficient in this game to do a to basically do everything as a nightingale ward, or basically try as far as possible to have individual rooms? Oh, there's a lot of blood on that operating table. How you doing, little chief? Yeah, fine. Right, we need to look at the anesthetists. So the day shift anesthetists. Well, sorry, the day shift ICU team. There is a guy who is rude, who needs the yeet. This is the nurses. Wait, is that a nurse? Or was it night shift? Oh, I wonder if he's actually over here. Yeah, there he is. Terrence, fucking Terrence, get rid of him. So let's just make sure everyone else of these guys are doing okay. Night owls. Oh, he's depressed. See, this game. Oh, you're also rude. Fuck you. Oh, you're performing stabilization. Wow. Stabilize them and then fuck off. This game is like quite bad medicine-wise because it, well, not medicine-wise, but like in terms of staff care, because you the only thing you can do is like if somebody's depressed, then they have like an automatic 30% drop in their happiness. A 30% drop in their happiness means that your prestige suffers. If your prestige suffers, then you get less patients and less money for your patients. So basically, you know, if you're going full American, which of course we are, the only way to really get your prestige at 100% is literally to fire everybody who's depressed. So, you know, take from that what you will. Right, let's do blood analysis ICU, and then do a couple of this, and then we'll take it from there. Right, so we're gonna get the change of day. So let's find out what's gonna happen here. Oh, physical exam done. Yeah, okay. Right, there's nothing else done for you. Our ICU ward is looking pretty tasty, to be perfectly honest. I've just got a white screen. Games from whoopsies. Oh, good. Frank Gale got drunk. Let's see. So okay. He's alcoholic, but he moves fast. That's fine. We'll forgive him. He was our good purchase as well because he was really cheap. And that's it. Okay, that's it. That's literally the only thing that we get. Rude. Thank you for Lexi Q. Right. Oh, temperature measurement is done. You've got influenza B. Antivirals. Rest and ski da ba ba da bo, ba di ba da bo, be ba 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 da bo, ba 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 da ba ba be ba 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 da bo, be da ba ba da bo. Doctor mode. Why is it telling me I've got a patient that needs action? Oh, emergency care is finished. Good, right, okay. There's not really anything else that needs to be done for you, so that is fine. That is fine. We're gonna make an absolute fucking killing tomorrow. To be fair, there's still like... So who needs to be treated? So you are waiting to see... Hang on a minute, what the fuck? Oh, you're still getting all those tests done. Okay. But we've got the peritoneal sampling underway, which is the main thing. That is the main thing. There. Oh, are you stuck? Because you don't have a patient. Oh, you're getting a patient. Cool, that's fine. Right, so we've basically got two people here that are waiting for stuff. So what? Oh. Antipyrectic's done, so you can go home. Yeah. Right, so we've got two patients who we're waiting on. So one is the one who's up there in gastroenterology, and then there's Suzanne Colquhoun, who's been waiting for the player for a fucking year, apparently. Well, whoopsies. Okay, so abdominal pain and diarrhea. Good thing I checked, by the way. I could have failed this whole scenario because of that. So let's go for abdominal palpation, blood pressure, CRP, signs of infection this way. And then we'll see what we've got. This might be another one that ends up in gastroenterology, to be perfectly honest. Oh, look at the ambulance. We've not had an ambulance patient all night. It's been quite good. Oh, Ross is having a bad... Oh, he's got pleurisy and septic shock. Oh, bother. Right, we'll put him straight into the ICU. So somebody's going to need to come tend him. The one really funny thing about this game, and I play this, I mention this every fucking time I play this, it's the fact that scientists, administrators, well, not administrators actually, but like scientists, radiologists, they can all do CPR and revive patients and things that have fallen, like this guy's doing just now. He's tending to this person, but nurses can't. Like, I don't know how fucking weird the American healthcare system is, if that's what it's based on, or whatever country the developers based it. But nurses are the fucking lifeblood of a hospital. They'll be fucking there if somebody stops breathing or whatever. Right, let's just give a whole bunch of stuff. Procedures are finished for you with good, so you're going to recover nice and well. So yeah, it's a really weird choice, to be perfectly honest with you. That's basically what I'm getting at here. Right, let's hemorrhage the frame rate by pumping this up. You've got an abscess, so you need incision and drainage. So you can have complications through surgery, such as having abscesses and things. You've got campylobacteriosis, for which we're going to give you antibiotics, a whole bunch of stuff, and then we'll get you on your merry way. And yeah, that's it. We've got one more patient left to treat. One more! And we've got 6 whole hours to do it in, which isn't too shabby. The night shift, there's less influx of people, so there's more availability for doctors to do things. Although there are slightly less doctors, which is a thing. So, yeah. Hey, Stushy, how's it going? You're rocking the full pickle there. But have you tried the apathy badger special, the full yikes? Right, you're done. We can send you home. You can take your campylobacteriosis and you can bippity boppity get the fuck off my property. Cool. Okay. So with that in mind, oh good, the ambulances are leaving. Great, perfect, fucking fection. I do generally frown upon genocide. That is true. So how are we doing for samples? Oh fuck. Incision and drainage is done. That's fine. I'm just making sure that full pickle is top. Did you see Stushy in my Discord about the stats for the full pickle usage? It's pretty funny. I thought it was funny. Yeah. Okay. So we're working through the stuff. So basically, yeah, you did. How are you doing? You having a good night? Oh, you are good. After that, you're good. Yeah, you're good. So basically, the way that I am doing the way that I'm doing the labs, during the daytime, the labs are full pickle. Oh, he added it. I've not seen that he added it. Wait, is he live yet? No, he's not. Fuck. He's so late on Wednesday. Yeah, he's added the red hat. Yay! Oh wait, was he not allowed to call it the pimp hat? Because that's what I call it. I call it as pimp hat. Excellent. So the way that I'm doing my labs, just to completely fucking 180 the conversation here. The way that I'm doing my labs is that in the day shift, these labs do the clinics only, and the internal medicine ones here. These only deal with inpatient. These only deal with inpatients. So during the daytime, this department only deals with clinic patients, and then at nighttime, they try and help with any backlog of inpatient stuff. I did want to grab a wee screeny of the surgery. The surgery rooms. It was miserable with the fucking these things. The walls up. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, I was wondering why everything was so janky, but it's because I've got it at a maximum. I've got it at maximum fast forward. Okay, so the lab results finally came back for Nigel Cairns that he does have methanol poisoning. So we'll get him started on ethanol treatment and IV infusion, and then we'll send him up to the ward to go and chill the fuck out. The ambulance has made its presence known with that there siren. Okay, so the ambulance has brought in Sasha Ellison, who is a 66-year-old statistician with hypovolemic shock and blood loss. So we're going to assume a major injury somewhere. So we're going to look for that injury, and we're just going to have an exam. Oh my god, there is blood. There is blood absolutely up the wazoo. That is a hard yikes. For that little lady. Right, so we're going to get started with a blood transfusion, and we're going to move straight to a fast scan and heart monitoring, and then we'll take it from there. You want to be a neurologist. I'm going to crush your dreams and make you a biochemist. And you've got A1T1 deficiency, so we'll replace that. That's fine. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck. Yikes, yep. Michelle Brown is collapsing. Oh. Cool. Cool. She is collapsing with the... Wait, what's she collapsing from? Is she collapsing from dehydration? She is collapsing from dehydration, which is alright. So she's probably going to go to traumatology, but there's nothing we can really do with her at traumatology. So she's getting her A1 antitrypsin replacement, which is fine. Yeah, so there's really not a great deal that I can do for her. Once the primary peritoneal fluid sampling comes back from, which I think is histology. So if we have a look at histology, so these guys are running tests. Who are they running tests on? The ambulance has come back with another patient, so let's have a look and see who we've got. Oh, this poor depressed doctor's leaving. She's starving. She needs to shit real bad. She's completely miserable, but she's got 1 star of energy. I can respect that. Ambulance is bringing in Maureen Vincent, 19-year-old accountant, who is vomiting. So we're going to look for infection, inflammation, and abdominal related conditions. So we'll do the scan for those, which is a physical exam and abdominal palpation, blood pressure, CRP, and temperature measurement. And then we will move to fast and heart monitoring, just because we can do it for free. Rules out anything really, really serious, and yeah, we've got enough shit here. The department's not busy enough, but like, you know, this isn't a problem, so cool. Hard yikes, baby, hard yikes. Who's messaging me? Oh, good. The ambulance is having a motherfucking field day, aren't they? Whoopsie. Oh, clinic patient is about to leave the hospital. For why? We are waiting. Come on. We should get them to stop waiting. I was wondering why that didn't. I missed an important message. Oh. Yes. Okay. Right. Fine. So everything I think is going pretty well. How is? Okay. So our one serious one is this lady who's being wheeled down. Oh, I didn't message. If you're wondering what that typing is, my web browser has a full mechanical keyboard effect, and I love it. Diet modification for Michelle Brown is done. Okay, so yeah, we're still waiting. We're still waiting for this to come back. Yeah, okay, you're done. Cool. So yeah, so what we were doing really was having a look at the labs. This isn't the labs. It's the labs. Oh, good, I clicked the wrong button. Right, let's come back here and come down. Abdominal surgery for use done. There's nothing else. Well, actually, there might be something else that's untowards. So let's just do a post-surgical workup. Make sure you've got nothing else going on. Post-surgery. Surgical complications are a real thing. God forbid I've had them often enough. Right, who's... Oh, it won't be here, will it? It'll be the guys down here, won't it? Where the fuck are these guys? Where's the... Handling samples. Okay, well, fingers crossed this gets done quickly, because I really don't want them to be waiting for too long. Natasha Robinson. Why are you waiting for player? Oh yeah, okay. No, wait, what? What? Okay, I don't know. I don't know why it told me Natasha Robinson, but here we are. Here we are. Heart monitoring for Sasha Ellison's done. She's got a liver laceration for which we're going to give emergency care and a pressure bandage. But once those things are done, then we're going to get her upstairs for surgery. Ambulance is a way to cause trouble. Cause trouble. So I've got no other treatments. I've got no other things yet that would guide me in the right direction to try and say which one this is. Primary peritonitis requires surgery. And I don't want to operate if it's bacterial gastroenteritis. So I just have to wait. And to be honest, I'm actually kind of running out of time to be brutally honest. I don't actually have... Are you idle? And Jonathan Ross, Jesus Christ. Oh good, so you've got Michelle Brown's histology sample. So you're going to work through them. So CRP for you is done. So we're going to give you some antiseptics because you've got wound infection. God, I know that pain. Long wait for examination for Samantha Lang. Oh shit. You probably just need to be hospitalized, to be honest. IV and wait, what are you? You are the internal medicine department. Probably will put you in. I'll probably actually keep you into the CT and shit, to be perfectly honest with you. Right. Fine. Yeah, so we are kind of running out of time with this, which I'm kind of non-ideal. Wait, where's this clinic patient? You're waiting for an MRI scan, but we already know you've got an emphysema. So what we do is we cancel that scan, put you in for hospitalization, put you in for treatment, and then for an MRI. So hospitalized, going to bed. Patient's about to come back. Right. Hospitalized and transported to room. So he's got a liver contusion, which is fine. We don't really need to do much with this. The ambulance crew have already taken all of the work out of this for us, which is absolutely fantastic. Heart monitoring fast and getting it going. You're done, so you can go up to the ward now for your abdominal surgery. Perfection! Antiseptics are done for you, so you can just recover in peace. So now I'm really quite... So we are actually starting to get pretty tight for time, which is making me a wee bit anxious. I think I maybe put her in for too many... Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Are you going for a break at this time? Filling needs. No! Fine. I have a bad case of gallstones. Don't eat golf balls. There you go. IV infusion. I think let's try antibiotics for a second. For 1 second, we'll try antibiotics. That's what we'll do. New patient in who's got chest pains, difficulty breathing problems, and fatigue. So we'll go ahead with some treatment straight away. Physical exam, listen to the chest, tap of that, double check for infecty boys, heart monitoring fast, and then an evaluation of symptoms. It's a standard workup. Wait, where the fuck is she going? Raro? Did she get moved to the ICU? Yeah, she's gone to the ICU. Fuck! That's going to complicate things further. Clinic patient is about to leave. Kinda don't care about the clinic patients at this point. Should I mull again? You can do what you want. You can do what you want to. You can leave your friends behind. God, your friends sometimes. Okay. Michelle Brown, blood test is done. Right, okay. I need this treatment done quickly, okay? Okay. I might actually need to save scum this, to be perfectly honest. Because if she gets her antibiotics and that doesn't work, she needs to go for surgery, and I don't know if I've got enough time to do that surgery. Oh, it was right. Okay. Yay! We get a financial reward! Woohoo! Prestige bonus! 20%! Yeah, boy! Okay, good shit. Good. Okay. So we took a chance. So the reason that we took a chance is, given the fact that she had 2 collapses, you know... The more collapses you have, the more problematic things are going to start becoming. And so, by having... you need to act, otherwise you're going to start getting to the point where your patient is probably actually, in fact, going to die. So, primary peritonitis, I couldn't take the chance of treating. Because if I do major abdominal surgery on a patient and I'm wrong, it's costly, it's bad, it's ethically meh. But bacterial gastroenteritis, if I give the patient antibiotics and they don't need antibiotics, wow, that's not that big a deal. So take the chance on gastroenteritis, and as it happened, it was. So we passed the event. So yeah, we get a prestige bonus, which will be pretty good. I can fog all I want to. I can write ones all I want. I don't. Sorry, Ro. I don't understand. I don't understand, Ro. Sorry. This patient is just. Oh no, the doctor is there. They're just chilling and waiting for their procedure to be done. So yeah, this is good. This is pretty good. I wonder how big this is actually in terms of size. I'm just trying to work out for when I move to a new hospital how the design's gonna work. Because I'm still, I wonder if I might need to focus on like a smaller hospital. Because this is probably gonna end up getting fucking worse when we actually start adding like a lot more shit. Because it's gonna happen. Gonna happen. Okay, so we're about to hit 8 o'clock, which is discharge time, which is pretty good. So, drum roll, let's go. You can't discharge patients overnight. So, what we got? Hospitalization over. I wonder how many of these we've got. So, let's discharge you. Let's discharge you. Oh my god, so many. Discharge you. Daniel Evans, discharge you. Kieran Powell, discharge you. In like 1 minute, we've basically. Oh fuck. Right, you need this as a priority. So basically, in the first like 61 minutes of the working day, we have made 30,000 American dollar. Your liver laceration is slightly is problematic. Stephen Gartner, you can go home. We're just going to be making so much money. It's going to be outrageous. Well, I haven't got something that's red. Daniel Packer has an oh fuck. No, you've not got calm the fuck down, lad. You've not got pericarditis. Right, you've got some flavor of anemia, so let's rock on with a blood draw and a full blood count. Michelle Brown's not doing too. Alright, okay. I'm gonna hand her over to doctor control. Actually, yeah, blood. I see blood analysis is probably not the worst thing for her just now. Look at that, we're up to 50,000 in one fell swoop. Sasha Ellison's still having a bad time. She really needs this surgery. We need these. We might need to think about expand. We probably actually should expand our surgical availability before we start moving to traumatology. Okay, let's have a quick think about hospital design here at the moment. So orthopedics, neurology. Let's go up a floor, and then this is going to be no, I fucked up. Orthopedics, cardiology, and then neurology, and then infectious diseases. So I need 2 flights of stairs, is what I need. So we go to this, and we're going to construct, and we go to add a new floor. Copy tiles, copy walls, because I can do that for free. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. And then we'll add 1 more new floor. So this is the maximum height now of our hospital. So most of these things, most of these are going to be deleted, and this is basically just going to be roof space. We do need to finish that second floor because it's kind of looking a bit scuffed. Right, let's try and make some money then, and we'll try and do that. Here's what we'll do. Did I ever put a sky bridge in on this? No, I didn't. Ha! Whoops. Yeah, I'll need to work on that at some point. Yeah, okay. Ooh, hospitalization over. Man, we're absolutely tearing through people, Jesus. Bad choice of words for a hospital, actually. Done. You're done. You can get your ice wrap, and we can get you up. No, wrong department. Fuck. Pretty good, wrong department. Whoopsies! I have made a mistake. Made a mistake. Welp. I'm gonna have to wait for him to be there. Actually, if we put you, yeah, okay. I wonder if we put you under that control, if that'll then take you to the right department. Actually, no. If we keep it under player control, it'll tell me when the ice wrap is done, and then I can move them to a different department. That is quite cool. So, with 170 patients barreling towards our doors, let's see what we can. Deal with here. I see Sasha's still having a bad time. She's still collapsing. She's still in the fucking lift. The game advances through time so slowly at the moment because of this just being a big hospital. Patient with incorrect diagnosis returns. Oh no, that's problematic. X-ray lower limb. Oh good, the ambulances are leaving. I need healing. Get you. What a man. I wonder actually, because at the moment we probably won't be increasing the number of patients that we can deal with. So I wonder if we just focus on inpatient radiology first of all. Actually, yeah. Well, I think we need, we need to finish off. Oh, hospitalization over. We need to finish off inpatient radiology. And outpatient radiology, because we could do with having 3 full CT scanners. That's kind of a thing. You've already done a lot of the work. Good work, ambulance crew. So, dick, not this again. Thumbs. Okay, let's cancel the treatment. And now, what did I do before? Fuck. Okay, we're good. I just mashed buttons until the pain stopped. Right, okay, so yeah. You've done a lot of stuff which is fantastic. We'll just have a wee check. And then we'll get you up to the ward. So we have very few people left. Oh, well, you've got a pneumothorax, that's problematic. We could probably do to cancel your fast scan. And get you up to the internal medicine department for a thoracentesis. That seems like a good improvement plan, but no. X-ray chest Fred Woods is done, revealing that he's got bronchitis. So simple and antibiotics. Bronchodilators to help with the breathing, abnormal lung findings. Yeah, we'll definitely go with NSAIDs. That's not too bit worrying. Painkillers, cough suppressants. I don't care, kid. Okay. Let's get all these people to their home, to their home, to their home. Reach 100% prestige at the end of the day. Jesus Christ. Actually, that might be possible, to be fair. If we can keep up a good thing, because we're currently at 93%. So I mean, if we can keep a pretty slick hospital going, then that might work. So we've got a 20%. We've got a 20% boost, which is good. I can't believe we've done all that. It's only been 1 day. That's just how slow the fucking things are. Jesus. Right. Okay. Let's just fast forward until something happens. So we can. So we're dealing with patients now. We can't bill anything until we have money. Right. NSAIDs you've done. You can go home, so let's get rid of you. Let's come have a look at the ambulance, which is bringing patients to my hospital. Okay, so the ambulance has brought in Jordan Duffin, who is a 20-year-old factory worker. I don't know why I couldn't say that. He's got an abdominal injury, so we'll have a look at it. We'll have a wee inspection of it. We'll not do that. Yeah, the rest of that's not indicated, so we'll do heart, no, not heart, yeah, do heart monitoring and fast evaluation of symptoms, and then we will take it from there. Meanwhile, Ian Barnes has fallen over. He's either got pneumonia, bronchopneumonia, or COVID-19. He was on the way for an X-ray chest, but I think we'll put him. Oh god, he's in respiratory failure. That is not good. I think we'll do both, to be honest, and probably we'll make him a priority as soon as he gets to the ICU. Like, he's not going to go to the ICU, actually. I hope Jordan wasn't forked by Very good. Right, yeah, so he's gonna go straight to the trauma unit. That is where he gon' be. I like the way the patients just like gently like kick with their feet when they're waiting for the thing. I like little kids, even though there's no pediatrics in this game. I also love like how pissed would you be if you were a fucking like high-end doctor that's basically being paid to be crammed into this little tiny room. Like, that's good shit. So your interview revealed an arm injury with bruising and pain. I think we have a physical examination. We'll probably have an evaluation and differential diagnosis to see if I can avoid sending this person for an x-ray. Because I know that they've got an arm contusion because we don't have orthopedics yet. But yeah, I'm technically not allowed to know that yet, technically. Oh, we should have put some flowers actually out front. This place is looking a bit barren. It's quite nice. I like that some people choose to take the footpath. Like it's nice. Nice. Oh, good. Interview for okay, fine. Oh fuck! Liam Davis is having a bad old time. He's got pneumothorax and he's waiting. So yeah, okay. He needs to be made an absolute priority. An absolute priority he will. Run, doctors! Somebody come get him! Pulls! Pulls! What's the demand like on these rooms? Medium, 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 low. What's the demand like in these rooms? Low, low, low. Okay. Do you know something? I'm having an idea in my head. I'm wondering... Nah, that's gonna be too fucking hard. If I thought about this earlier, I could have done it. But I think it might be too late. So what I'm thinking of is there's only so many more insurance companies I can get before I max out how many patients I can get. I can still add in more departments, but I can't get more painkillers, I guess. Yeah. Right, you can go upstairs. Oh, hang on, there's a patient. Hang on. Because there's a guy who we put into the wrong place, wasn't it? Yeah, you with the liver contusion, so you're in the wrong ward. You need to go to there. Yeah, okay. Differential diagnosis, numbing ointment. Yeah, we'll do that. Fuck it, I don't care. Are you gonna be? No, yeah, that's fine. So what I was thinking. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, CQ. What I was thinking, had I thought of it earlier and maybe worked on the design. So basically, the more departments I add, the less staff I need in the existing departments. So like when I only had one department, I effectively needed like fucking 6 rooms to be able to deal with all the patients that there were. And now that I've got 2 departments, like I say, when you go to the management screen, low demand, medium, 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 low, medium. You know, like the 4 is enough. So I could effectively split this place into 2. Interviews finished. You've got vomiting, abdominal cramps, and fever. So we're gonna have a look abdominal workup for you. Do abdominal palpation. Infective screen might be beneficial. Do an evaluation. let's just see how we get on with this, and then we'll take it further from there. So I'm thinking if I can split these two rooms into two, I might actually be able to minimize the amount of floors that I know, because I'm still going to need clinic space, aren't I? It's just going to be too fucking difficult to do, to be honest. I've just got so much wasted space in this hospital, and there's nothing I can do about it without hiring more staff, which is just redundant. I'm starting to think that restarting this hospital might be the only fucking way for it. Okay, right, interview. Because, like, basically, I had an idea in my head that, yeah, I'm definitely overestimating it a little bit, I think. Interview has finished. You've got fatigue and breathing problems. Yeah, so fatigue, problematic, breathing problems, problematic. Physical exam, chest exam, and have a wee check. Let's do some neurological symptom testing as well. And maybe go for some infective symptom testing. And then see how we get on from there. Yeah, because depending on how small I could make the receptions, I could actually possibly split this into two things and then make room for all these other clinics. But the problem is that the wards are actually quite big, so I couldn't do that really without missing out on space. It's a difficult call. Oh, fuck, hang on a minute. Because if I can start cramming the ward, yeah, do you know what? Maybe we have a think about what the ward space looks like, and see if we can fit two departments. The thing is, neurology and cardiology are like ultra specialist. So like, yeah, okay, right. You physical examination. Blood pressure, CRP, fatigue, malaise, and hallucinations. Let's just double check for neurological testing. Just check for breathing as well, for that matter. Heart monitoring is probably helpful. Evaluation of symptoms and definitely a blood draw. What we're going to do here. Chloe, you can go home. Yeah, so if we go to the management screen, because if I could dual purpose some of the wards, then that would be fucking huge. Like, that would actually be massive. Your arm confusion. Fine. So if we go to the management screen, so if we go to general surgery, like, look at this. It's all fucking nearly empty. Like, we've got way too much staff. And way too much ward space that we just don't fucking need. So their HD, I think we do. I think we just fucking split this hospital down the middle. And so I have two ward spaces there. Toilets are shared. That doesn't matter. So that can be shared between departments. That's fine. That can't, but that's fine. Let's have a look and see what the ward space usage is like here. So HDU. So I would be pressed for high dependency space if I shut down half of that. Well, would I, to be honest? So I've got high dependency space for 10, 6, and 6. So 20. I've got 22 high dependency beds. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7. Yeah. So if I half that to 11. Okay. So maybe if we think about it, if we have general surgery, if we put orthopedics here, and then cardiology here, Traumatology would probably keep to one big ward space. Or, So basically we have two choices that I need to think about, right? So our options are to have a big hospital but move to a system of individual rooms, which increases comfort. It increases comfort, decreases the rough night statistic. Wow. So basically, yeah, my thought process is that we either have a big hospital that's crammed, or we have a compact hospital that is spacious. That's basically the thought process that's going through my mind. I wonder if we use some of the... So I think one of the wards... So yeah, you've got idle space. This is such a big decision because it's like, I think we've definitely got too many staff. Because like, I think when we looked at the department statistics, like, if you look at well, needs critical. So A&E is still pretty like scuffed, to be perfectly honest. Okay, that's problematic. Right. So if we look at the different departments, so A&E, so radiology is slightly bored. ICU is significantly bored. I guess nobody's really bored in these departments. So bored is a sign that your staff don't have too much to do. No, but the patients don't have too much. Why are the patients bored? So that's problematic. Yeah. I wonder then if that is basically the call that we need to make. If we move to a more compact, if we basically move some of these facilities up and then start, how would I do that though? Because these rooms aren't exactly that. Right. Oh. Okay, food for thought. I think we should probably do a ward. Maybe the traumatology ward can be our guinea pig for this, to be fair. Can we demolish a floor? If we look at the building menu, like if I accidentally build too many floors, can I just demolish a whole floor? I'm not actually sure I can, to be fair. So I might have already made my bed with this, to be fair. Yeah, okay. Well, we need to wait until we have money, first of all, and then we'll see what we've got here. So you've definitely got pancreas contusion, IV nutrition. So all we really need for you, to be fair. So let's get you up to the ward, get you recovered, and then you can get your on your very way. We've just had a patient arrive? Question mark. Not sure who it was. If I go to doctor's mode, is somebody waiting on me? No, everyone looks pretty alright, to be fair. Oh, okay, so the, yeah, you've got abdominal guarding. So you've got appendicitis. Oh, actually, well, you don't have guarding, but we know you've got appendicitis somehow. So what we'll do is we're going to get you to, oh, you are in general surgery department. So what we're going to do is we're going to put you into the hospital. Cool, there we go. Go. Oh, good. This ambulance is leaving. Perfect. Perfect. Hospitalization over. John Rain. You can go home. Excellent. Yeah, I was gonna say the other thing we need to do is consider how many staff are actually idle. But I mean, to be fair, when I look at it, there's not there's not actually that many staff that are idle. I wonder. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to think about too many things at once, and I'm an idiot, and I can't do it. Why? Yeah. I think basically the plot synopsis is that we can. Well, actually no. So I think that there's no staff idle now, but as we start moving into adding more departments, there is probably going to be. There's probably going to be more like less patients per department. So yeah. So I think I'm probably going to end up having to fire some staff, but at the moment, just now they're fine. You've got a headache, a fever, and some fatigue. Just discovered Fudge didn't tell me that you were on. He was just somehow tolerating watching Baking Impossible. Oh well. Hello, Diamond. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I guess we're kind of coming to the end of the stream, to be honest, because we've been on for 3 hours now. So yeah. But no, nevertheless, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you've been having a good night. That's probably a good time. Is Fudge not streaming tonight? Because he normally streams here. Is he not streaming it? Because I know he's getting increasingly late with the streams, but oh well. Better late than never. Yeah. So basically, you've just missed Diamond. That I'm trying to work out which direction that we're going to take our hospital. So I've been considering the fact that the game is running at a nice. Oh, actually, right now it's running at. It's now running at. We're down at 10 frames per second. Oh yes. Look at that bad boy. So what I was let me just close this for a second. So what my thought process is at the moment is one, it was whether or not I should just move to a new hospital that is a smaller hospital. But I mean I'm invested in this. This is a 14th episode. 14th, 15th episode? Hang on, what is this thing of Project Hospital and building this hospital for the ground up. I kind of don't want to throw it away, but at the same time, we're not getting that many patients in. So now that we've got 2 full departments in, if you look at the management screen, you can see that we've got a high dependency ward here that's not being utilized. One that's got 5 people, one that's got 3 people, one that's got 1 person in it. And then look at that, ward not used, ward not used, ward not used, and then one ward at capacity and 1 ward that's kind of doing okay. And part of it's we're just getting through people so well. Similarly, I mean, you look at the same thing. There's just so much wasted space in this hospital. So my choice is: do I? So I worked out that there is enough space that I can split each department. So each floor is split into 2 departments. So on this side we've got internal medicine. On this side we've got general surgery. Do I split it into 4ths? And so on this half of the building I would have internal medicine and orthopedics. So I could have the 4 doctors' offices for orthopedics here. And all the utilization is low, and then I can just reassign some of the wards to orthopedics. So I have a compact hospital with lots of things on the same floor, or do I start moving to a system? So I've basically got 5-6 person wards in this hospital. Do I instead move to a system where everybody has individual rooms, so there's more entertainment for the people? There is. Where is it saying? Yeah, there's more entertainment for the people in the rooms. More spacious. So the rooms would take up more space, but a better patient experience. So do I do spacious and luxurious or compact? and hopefully minimize the number of staff. That's basically the stuff. I mean, I like combat. Private rooms are great for sleep, though. Yeah. Well, I mean, one of the number one things that goes through the... So if I look at the department statistics. So rough night and boredom is the second... Are the things that are crammed in like sardines. Maybe not the... Yeah. Yeah, so bored and rough night are the two biggest things that are costing me money and costing me patience in the internal medicine department. In general surgery... Oh, there's a mean staff member. But it's the same thing. They're bored and rough night. So I need more entertainment, frankly. One thing I was curious about is there a single sofa, or does it have to be like a double thing? Wah. I wonder if there's a mod for that, actually. Workshop. Because I guess one of my big concerns is while all of the wards have chairs, like for visitors and things, they don't actually use it for anything. So if I say, just do sofa into the workshop, see what it comes back with. Try chair. The mod section is a wee bitty anemic. Because basically what I'm trying to work out is because like a chair is 2x1, where, a sofa is 2x1, where a chair is 1x1. So if I was to replace chairs with sofas, would they still use it? I wonder if we go to a busy ward here. If we can try... Oh, I can't try it at the moment because I don't have money. Cram them in like sardines. Yeah, somehow I don't think that is the bestest of ideas. But I don't know, I'm split on it. The other thing is I'm not sure, because I've already made the floors for having like 2 departments per floor. So I can't get rid of those floors. So you know. Right, so headache, fever, and fatigue. Let's just do physical exam, neurological exam, and infection screen, if that's all good by you. Blood pressure, and let's take it from there. Donald Fletcher's had his interview, and yeah. So like they are pretty crammed here at the moment. So as I said earlier, prestige is important. And I am hemorrhaging prestige in this hospital. You have pyelonephritis, which is an inflammation of the kidney through bacteria that's come from the urinary tract. So we'll just give some simple stuff and get you on your merry way. So yeah, my thinking is that I maybe make the wards just a wee bit more spacious and have one on each floor. So if I could get rid of the floors, let's see if I can. So this is our top floor here. Oh, well, Frank Bates is dying. Fine, let's give him a second. Okay, so if I go to the build menu, I think maybe I can, question mark? Let's save the game and see. I mean, you do seem to have the space to play with. Yeah, I do. Let's take a save as a streamy boy. Streamy boy. Right, okay. So if I just fucking dynamite everything and fucking slap it along all of this. Oh, so it doesn't take out the wall. Oh, it does take out the walls if I expand it far enough. Okay, fine. Okay, so that's that done. Oh, wow, fucked up. Not done that back wall. Okay, let's get rid of this back wall. Okay, so we've now effectively deleted this floor. So if I go to add new floor now and copy, no, it's still there, right? So I can delete everything in it, but it still registers that there's another floor, which is slightly problematic for navigation purposes. So I think by the fact that I've already done the that extra floor, that kind of commits me to what I had in mind before. Hey CQ, welcome back. Yeah, that kind of commits me to keeping the spacious loop. So I guess that's kind of what we're gonna be doing. All right. Anyway, but before we can worry about any of that, what we really need is some $100 bill. Oh, good, the ambulance is away. Perfect. Right, let's zoom in so we get a wee bit more than 10 frames per second. CQ, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, yeah, right. You've got CO2 poisoning. I didn't realize that had come back, frankly. Oxygenotherapy. Let's get the treatments on the go. And then we can get you up there. You've got bronchiectasis, which is requiring antibiotics. We'll give you that and send you on your merry way. What is it you're drinking? This is just a can of Monster. It's finished now. Just about finished now. And now I'm not drinking anything. Right, okay. Apparently one of my patients needs something. So Tom's got Liam Collins who can go home. Daniel has got you who can almost go home. And Alice is performing some stuff on Lauren Gardner. Yeah, we'll see where we get to with this. Brontosaurus! No, if only. If only. No, bronchiectasis. Yeah. So I wonder what design I'm going to use for the rooms, to be perfectly honest, because it's an interesting one. Oh, I forget they chat with each other when they're. Oh, hello. I forget they chat with each other when they're on the couch. It kind of makes me feel bad about not having yeah, it makes me feel kind of bad about having the other rooms. Right, okay. So we're going to look for Peter Brand now. He's either got amoebiasis, Crohn's disease, or ulcerative colitis. So we're going to go ahead. Physical exam, abdominal palpation, signs of inflammation. Temperature, gastroscopy, because that would help find upper GI Crohn's disease and then signs of amoebiasis. And then we'll do an evaluation from there. Bronchodilators are done, so bippity boppity get the fuck off my property. Ooh, junior registrar. Let's fucking go. Oh, he's depressed. Sad. Oh. That makes me quite sad. Like, he's a hard worker and he's really nice, but he's also really depressed. And that kind of sounds a lot like me, actually. Oh fuck! Right, so we've got a new patient in. This is Abigail Jenkins, who's got chlorine gas poisoning. We'll slap a whole bunch of treatments on her. The ambulance staff have done great work in making sure they know what's going on with her. Let's do heart monitoring. Peter's illness is on brand. Why are all my patients so thick? Can't really see that they're thick. And also, that's how you get sexual harassment suit as well. You go about the place referring to your patients as thick. Okay, right, fine. So that's enough stuff to make sure that he's going to be okay. Let's look at Lauren, who our work hasn't really revealed much. I think with a possibility of bronchitis. Okay, I think we want to do an inspection of the cavitas. And then a laryngoscopy as well. Probably helpful looking at some of the stuff we've got here. I think we then move on to a evaluation and a differential diagnosis. If those two things don't return anything, then I'm going to be sending them to the department. So. Calm down, Horny. It's not me, it's my friend. It's Roller. Blame Roller. Yeah, right. Okay, let's just see what we can't do with this. Right, Jessica Clark has got asthma, so that's fine. We just get some bronchodilators and some stuff there. That's going to be hidden symptoms here. Let's just go through the stuff. Let's just go through some basic examinations. Spirometry, yeah, actually, I think spirometry is probably a good one to do. Okay, we'll do an evaluation as well and then take it. Yeah, Jessica Clark. Good stuff. Good stuff. Cool. Right, so we've almost got money, which is pretty good. I have no cure for Doc's blues. I'm gonna let's have some orange juice. Here. Oh. I hurt myself sitting down too hard on Monday, so I'm having a time. Frankly, I am having a time. Right, IV nutrition is done, so he can basically just chill in the ward. That's all he needs. CQ, thank you for that. Not CQ. I'm so used to it being UCQ, but Roller, thank you so much for the hydrate. You're both purple on my screen, so. Thank you so much. Right, who is this? Okay, so this is Jackie Hammond, who's been brought in by the ambulance. She's got hemothorax, which is blood in them lungy boys, boy. So we're gonna go for some painkillers, some help breathing, emergency care, a whole bunch of stuff. X-ray, listen to the chest. We'll do some basic vital signs tests. We'll do fast scan and heart monitoring. Fast scan probably won't bring us up for much. I want an X-ray chest, and then an evaluation, and then we'll get her up to the ward. Sasha Ellison, God, she survived. Absolutely fantastic. So she's fine. She's doing good. Have you heard my hydrate sound alert? No, I've not CQ. I've not. I hope it's something loud and about moist. Oh yes, I can now summon an event. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. That is good stuff. To be fair, I do hope I get nutted in the face. Thank you, Nightbot. Thanks for that. Thank you. Thanks. Procedures are finished. Evaluation. Fuck. Okay, right. That was non-specific. It did rule out. Oh, hang on. Can we do a differential diagnosis on this one? Because Tom, I do believe, has that skill. Because I really don't want to have to throw a whole bunch of stuff at the labs, because they're just not going to be happy with me if I do. Yes, it did. We've got Crohn's disease, which we will treat aggressively, and then send him on his way. So thank goodness for the differential diagnosis. So differential diagnosis is basically the art of diagnosing a condition based on what it is not. So basically arriving at a conclusion Yeah. Arriving at a conclusion by excluding all other possibilities. So you basically already have to have done like quite a significant amount of investigations to get to a point where you can do that. But hey, right, who are you? Why are you just chilling here? Oh, you are. Oh, you're waiting for. Oh fuck, are you waiting for a doctor? Suzanne. Oh no, Suzanne. Yeah, Suzanne's your doctor. She's just getting shit for you. Cool. That's fine. You definitely need artificial ventilation. Why have you died? Okay, I didn't realize that she'd gone into respiratory failure. That's kind of something important, frankly. Yeah, that's kind of important. Did she collapse? And I didn't notice. No, she never collapsed. Right, okay. Oh, fine, I guess. Evaluation of Liam Davis, who's in ICU. He's fine. He's fine for just now. Respiratory failure. He's had his thoracentesis. He's on artificial ventilation. I think we just need to chill like this for the moment. So that's fine. Okay, go. Yay, we can almost afford stuff! Why, camera, why are you over here? Come on. A wee bit too much. As soon as it starts moving, I need to. There we go. Stop. Fuck! Would you just look at me? Right, you can go home for 1,000 doolity-doo, which is good shit. I love this minigame. What, me trying to get the camera in the right place? Like, oh. Yay. It's great, I just have to lean down and suddenly you got cleavage cam. What way am I going? I want to go this way. Yeah. It's kind of... I'm not so convinced by it yet. Okay, differential that. Why do we differential diagnosis? Anyway, you've got sinusitis, which is fine. So let's give you saline nasal spray, antipyretics to deal with the headache, nasal obstruction, congestion, and cough. I think we prescribe you some rest and some nasal drops. Yeah, that'll do. I think that'll do. Frankly, everything else is just kind of icing on the cake. Yeah, it's a bit like I said to you privately yesterday. Like, what it needs is just when your head is in a certain radius, the camera will point here, and then if you go out of that radius, then it will track you. That is what it needs. That is absolutely 100% what it needs. Ooh, blood draw is complete. Cool. So you need antiarrhythmics because you've got tachycardia, where your heart's beating too fast. And you do need antipsychotics as well, but you're kind of fine for just now. So let's get you up to the ward, and that's that. You've had all the treatments that you need, so you can go home. Cool. So we're only one patient away now from being able to start testing out some changes that we want to the room. So what I want to do is I want to pick a ward space. And this is kind of annoying, to be honest, because like I want to test this. Actually, hang on. I wonder if it's on the forum somewhere. Project Hospital Ward Patients. Do patients use chairs? Ding, okay, nobody's really spoken about it, but hey. Let's... okay, your sinusitis is done, so you can go away. Cool. Nobody's really asked about it on the chat, in the forums, so... let's assume that that's not happened. Let's give our boy Fudge a lurk. Oh, good. You're done. Oh no, I sent you home, didn't I? Go home. Be free, my little patient. Be free. I feel like the audience will never be Fred. Yeah. Okay. So what is a ward that is in high use right now? Basically, is what I want to see. So internal medicine, we've got 4 in this ward. So the high dependency ones don't quite work the same way. So I think it's probably you that I want to... I think it's probably you. Wait, have you not any windows? Oh, you do have windows. Okay, I wonder why it told me you don't have any windows. Right, so you've got 4, and you have... right, where's a busy ward here? Probably this one. Okay, cool. Right, let's go to ward construction. And we're going to go to the scenery. So we're going to delete this. No, not the poster! Oh. Okay, I wanted to delete it. Oh. This is upsetting. Alright, okay, no, that's better, that's better. Right, let's delete this, then. Did we need chair? No. Okay, right. So why are we doing this, okay? We're doing this because what we want is we're going to start moving to a system where the patients have individual rooms. Now, I want them to still be able to read the books and watch TV while sitting on chairs, because a chair is a 1-by-1 object. Actually, let's try 2 different kinds of chair. So we've got comfy chairs. Actually, I wonder if we try fancy chair. Fancy chair might be... Fancy chair is expensive. Fuck me. But actually, the fancy chair might be the solution that we need. Let's try 2 experiments then, shall we? Shall we try one with just normal chairs? Okay. And then we'll go over to this other ward over here. And we'll try the fancy chair. And see what we can do. So the reason... So, yeah. Chairs are 1-by-1, but the sofa is 2-by-1. So when you have individual rooms, that's where things start becoming, you know, high-tech hospital bed. What the fuck? I don't know if I've seen this before. How much more expensive is it than the normal one? Oh god, it's about the same as that. A modern bed. Yeah. Okay. Right. Fine. Let's just try this and see how we get on. It is starting to get a wee bit late at night, so I want somebody who's gonna go reading. So what are you doing? You're filling free time, so you might try and read. Stop making me fucking have to deal with patients. Oh, you're done. Right? Okay. You're fine. Okay. So this person is filling free time, which means they're probably going to come and get a book or watch TV. Now, if they sit on the chair... Oh, no, they're... That's not ideal. Anyway, meanwhile, the ambulance has brought in a fucking patient. This patient has... so this is 59-year-old photographer who's got tenderness. Tenderness. It's not really fucking helpful, is it? Alright, okay, physical exams, probably injury related, so let's just fucking get on, I guess. A waste of symptoms. So we've got one person filling free time. One-on-one. So this is our other ward. Oh, that's a doctor. So there's no patients there at the moment. Okay. Stop dying! Oh, palpitations. Palpitations! You're gonna have to go to the trauma unit because we don't know what's wrong. It's fine. We're not gonna worry about that. Right, let's double check on the ward space. So I have the sneaking suspicion now that they probably don't... What have you got there? Hepatitis? Yeah. They probably... Oh, no, they're getting food and drink. Wait, where are they going? Are they going to another patient's table? Oh no, they're going to the vending machine first. I just want to see confirmation that... Oh, fuck, what were you doing? I think I basically just need to like watch each ward, like having... Oh, hello. ECG. Right, you do need lab tests. There's nothing we can do about that. Let's just do... Actually, I wonder if we can... I wonder if we can differential diagnose this, to be fair. Ultrasound done. You've got calculus of the ureter, so you need to be hospitalized to get some shock waves. And then just going through all that. Ooh, there we go. Sorted. Oh, good. Ambulance is coming back. Perfection. You've got sarcoidosis lungs. Alright then. Fine. Fine then. So that is just for stare. I don't think there's anything else we need to... Wait, what is sarcoidosis lungs? It's the growth of granulomas in the lungs are most likely due to abnormal immune reaction. So I think what we probably want to do here is have an inflammatory test. Because it sounds like it's a inflammatory related condition. We're not doing a gastroscopy. We'll do spirometry to make sure that the breathing is all fine. And we'll have an evaluation. And then we'll take it from there. Ambulance is bringing in a person. I just want to check our room. What are you doing? You're going to bed. Oh, come on. Filling free time. Don't look at the poster. Come on, take a seat. Come on, take a seat. I just want to see if it works. Nah. Oh, hospitalization over. I wonder what it says. Oh, hang on. Where the fuck's the patient they brought in? Okay, so this is the patient who they've brought in. They've brought in Anthony Duncan, who's got a liver contusion. Liver contusion. So straight away we'll just hit him up with some of the treatments that he does desire. And then we'll just do a basic set of A&E stuff. And then we should be able to get him on his merry way. How's everyone else doing? So you are part of... Okay, you're in the observation team. You've got pneumonia, so yeah, you've been transported up to your room. That's fine. It's nice to see like the thing being completely full. Yeah, okay, we need to work on that. Right, so if we go to the ward space, I really want to avoid having a fucking sofa if I can, because that is just shit. So let's click on this here. So sofa, let's see what it says. It can be placed in common room off, and it's used by staff to relax, read books, and enjoy their spare time. Okay. And it can also be attached to dining tables. Okay. Yeah. So I think the fan, unless I mod it actually, if I'm, maybe that's an option to be fair. That I mod the Does there exist such a thing as a single chair? Wait, where even is this fucking sofa? This is so annoying. Now I can't even find it, like, in the menu when I'm trying to look for it here. Right, okay, sofa. Right, okay, so if it's a sofa... If it's a sofa that we need, then that really does change the fucking complexion of how we organize this room. Fuck. I was really just hoping to avoid that. Fine. We'll do some experimenting then. Let's yeah. The fuck was that beeping? Oh, must have been on the ward. Okay, differential diagnosis. Good, that did work. So we've got Perk, which you need to go upstairs to Gastroscopy Department for. So have fun with that. Actually, you know, we should probably do a check of this. Make sure all is Gucci and Hoochie. Right, fine. Right, so let's do a wee test and let's try and see what. Okay, well, oh, he's got heart failure. That's what they call in the trade a hard yikes. That is a hard yikes right there with a heart failure. Okay. Yeah, that's not great. So he's got Hashimoto's thyroiditis, which is an autoimmune disease that destroys the thyroid gland. Perfect. Well, not perfect. Not for him, but we know what it is at least, which is the main thing. So we're going to take him straight to the ICU, where we're going to give him a whole bunch of other medications as well. And then we'll just do another couple of stuff to see what sticks. And then get from there. Right, okay, so we've got a little bit of floor space on the go. So, okay. So we're going to try and set out... Let's just go for orthopedic so that nobody actually tries to use this room in the middle of fucking designing it. Let's just... Oh! Fucking hell! Ah! Why am I so scared by my own noises? Why are they so fucking loud today? Hello, Steve's Game Dump! Thank you so much for the raid! I'm so sorry, I panic at loud noises. I don't know why everything's a loud noise. How are you? How was your stream? I can take my lurk off now that you're here. How is it going? You were doing... What were you doing? I forgot. I was looking at you and I've forgotten what you were doing. But we'll give you a shout out. Oh, Badger, you're here. Thank you so much.
So badly.
Let's watch some Steve's Game Dump.
Right, cool. So I'm gonna die now.
Oh no, that is so rough. That is hard lag.
Whoa, you seen this shit?
Jesus Christ. I'm on a bit of a bad time there. Yeah, well. Ladies and gentlemen, that was... Oh, fuck, hang on one second. Something's gone wrong. It's all gone tits up. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a little bit of Steve Game Dump in action. If you haven't checked out Steve's Game Dump before, feel free to head over to the Twitch link and give them a follow and check out what they're up to. They were doing some Halo Infinite. I thought it was Halo. But I'm also working Agni as well, and I know that he does Halo, and I just had that moment of like... Was it you that was playing Halo, or was it Agni? It's the problem with lurking is you see the title, and that's kind of it. But yeah, it's good. It's great. I hope you didn't have any more lag moments like that. Lag is the worst. Back in the BT era, yeah. My best lag story was when I was playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1, I think. And I was lagging so hard that I ran forward towards a container. If you played Modern Warfare 1, it's the ship level with all the containers on a cargo ship. And I rubber banded through the container that I was looking at, saw an enemy, killed him, and the kill registered, and then his friend turned around to shoot me, and I immediately rubber banded back to where I was. The kill counted, and I didn't die. It's like, yeah, boy. Right, this camera is. We need to do the camera dance here. Right, that's about fine. Yeah, that's about fine. Hello. It's still too high. Fucking thing. Yeah, good times. Right, Tanya Clark. She can go home. She won't pay us a damn penny because she's a pirate, which is unfortunate. Now I'm actually. Oh, okay. Right, the game is just having to freeze itself. That's fine. Yeah, but no. I hope you are having a good time. It is nice to see you here. Right. I want to slap an award. Now, why can't I assign anything here? Oh, I can. Well, GG me, I guess. Right. Okay. So what we're doing at the moment, for those of you who are coming in, hello. By the way, I am Hibblejaybob. I'm a variety streamer who has no idea what they're doing this time, frankly. I just turn up and do stuff, basically, that's it. So, we've got a hospital. This is our rather girthy hospital. The whole game's running at a nice and steady, like, 15 frames per second, because it's so big. And, of course, we've still got room to make it even bigger. There's a lot of wasted space going on in this hospital, so what we're going to do is we are going to change how we handle the hospital. So, if we do a wee very quick tour. So this is A&E Majors, or otherwise known as a trauma unit, or resus, or whatever, depending on where you are in the UK. This is A&E Minors. This is Radiology. Nice. That's nice. Oh, 15 frames per second. This is A&E observations. You go upstairs, you've got surgery, you've got nothing, you've got the ICU, you've got the labs, and then upstairs again, you've got general surgery and internal medicine. Now, if I go up to those wards, you see here that everything is quite compact, and there are 5 or 6 patients to a room, to each room, which is quite busy. And it means when the nurses have to treat one patient, then everybody gets woken up, which isn't always the most ideal thing to be having to deal with. So given that we've got quite a lot of wasted space, so I mean, to be fair, this is actually a pretty busy day looking at the ward capacity. So if I go into the management view, you can see here, I'm clicking on the thing. So high dependency, I have 22 beds, and there's only 4, 5, 8. There's 11, so I'm using 50% of my high dependency unit capability. In terms of ward space, there is, what, 6, 6, 12, 24, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 31 beds in the normal ward, and there's only a handful of patients actually taking them up, which isn't ideal. So there's a lot of wasted space. So I'm losing a lot of prestige, and because this is an American healthcare system, prestige translates into money and the volume of patients. Actually, how am I doing for stuff? Oh, I'm at 106%. If I can keep this to midnight, I get a massive objective, which is huge. That would be great. So basically, I've got a lot of wasted space. If I come back into the normal view, you can see here that there's rooms that are sitting dormant. These are not really under pressure. These are not really under pressure. And as I start adding more departments to the hospital, the number of patients I get scales with the number of insurance companies I employ, not the number of departments that I have. So the more departments I have, the less need on each department that there is. So basically, you know, this is already an underutilized space, and it's going to become there's going to be even less demand on it as we continue expanding the hospital. So my choice is either to sardine it and basically cut each floor into 4 departments instead of 2, or move to a system where everybody has their individual rooms. So I was going to do a wee bit of building to try and work out how that's going to look like. So we're going to start with our back wall here. So basically, we're going to change this hospital to kind of start going for a bit of comfort. So you need a bedside cabinet. The ward, okay, each room does need a defibrillator, which is kind of the defining thing of why we haven't done this yet. I wonder if I actually need to put along one more here. So I was gonna get cabinet with drawers here. A TV. I wonder if I put the sofa there. Okay. Right. So what I ideally wanted was just to have a chair here, but they won't use it. They won't use it for comfort purposes. They'll only use it for like at a restaurant or thing. I'm gonna run sadly as I'm working super early in the morning, but having you have a good rest of the stream. No problem, Steve Dump. Glad that you enjoyed your stream tonight. Thank you for giving me the raid and trusting me with your friends as well. And I will catch you later. Night. Bye. Yeah, so the dream would have been to use this stacking thing here. But dreams are for nerds, apparently, so we can't. I guess I'm trying to work out how to make this work. So I ideally wanted to keep it 5x4, but the difference between the rooms that I have at the moment and the 5x4. So yeah, I wanted to have individual toilets in them, but I'm not really too sure how I can make that work. So my plan was was that this single seat would be here, everything would be smooshed down one, and that would give me quite a lot of free space to slap a toilet in here. But I don't think I can necessarily do that because I wanted a 4. Yeah, I wanted a 4 by I wanted a 2x2 toilet is what I wanted. I don't think I can have that. I wonder, can I just have... Can I just have like a wee bathroom in here? Because I do have plenty of space. So if I could get away with having the bathroom just in there... What the fuck is the toilet? Oh, there is toilet. Right, okay. Right, so if we have the bathroom just in there, there's no showers and stuff in this game, so I don't have to worry about that. So that would basically mean then that we could have... Fuck. Right, I'm just gonna slap down a restroom. And that's only so that I can fucking quick select the stuff that's here. So if we then put like a self-standing sink... Actually, I wonder if we don't make it self-standing. I wonder if we just... Yeah, what if we don't make it self-standing? What if we... Nah, fuck it, let's make it self-standing. I don't care. Okay, so the rest of the stuff that we need. So we need the defibrillator, that So let's just get rid of this. So this could work, frankly. This might actually genuinely work. So there's space for posters and whatnot. So there's a TV. Can't get it crossing 2 things, unfortunately, but we can add in one of these. We'll grab one of these. Actually, I wonder if we don't. So I wonder if we do a defibrillator here. Can you still use a defibrillator if you get some douche? That's my question. That will not block access. No, I take it back. I want a different kind of defibrillator. So yeah, I think I can make this work. So if I do this and then do defibrillator here, so the main door would then be here. Be the main door into the patient room. Okay, yeah. So main door into the patient room. So this is quite luxurious. So if this is by the window, then you know, then that would work. Yeah, so we would then have an information poster here for how to use the defibrillation. Ah, okay, here's a possible problem. If I wanted to add one of them things to see who's harked it. What the fuck is it? Monitor, bedside monitor. I can't find what it's called. I can't remember what it's called. Life monitor, there we go. Will this work over this? Oh, well! Okay, that's pretty cool, actually. Okay, that's not too shabby. Okay, cool. So we've got, okay, so this room will function. This room will function at 5x4, which is perfect. Great, okay, good shit. That's really cool to know. Perfect. I think I need a wee bit more money before I can use that. Right, okay, so let's just go to... Oh, we did this as orthopedics, I'm not sure why. Okay, let's just slap in a corridor over her, and over her, and then over her. And then let's just fucking delete this. So we'll just keep this as an example. But yeah, until we actually like put it somewhere. Cool. So we'll delete that room. So let's try and do the same with a... let's just make this a high dependency unit now. And let's just see what needs to be different. So what needs to be different here is we do need the life monitor, okay? So that will work there. That's perfect. And that's all we need. Okay, so these rooms... okay. So we can use identically the same room. And we can just switch out depending on whether or not we need ward space or high dependency space. That's actually pretty banging, frankly. Pretty banging indeed. Although, I think, if memory serves me correctly, yeah, if memory serves me correctly, I do need to look at the, I need to see what activity you can do in the high dependency unit. So I don't think they go to the bathroom at all, which is fine. I guess they don't really need to. So I basically what I'm getting at is, can I make a super compact high dependency room? See, because like they don't get up and they visit here. And I don't think they can go to the bathroom. Oh. Oh, he got a gift. Honestly, I really feel for people who have to be long term in hospital. Like, yeah, not great. Yeah, okay, you're doing fine. That's fine. That's good. That's good. Okay, right. So let's evaluate then the possibility, because these guys can't. So these guys can't get up. So I mean, we could literally have. We could basically reduce this 3 to 3 by 4, which is pretty tasty, actually. Now here's a potential caveat. How thick are these corridors? I might need to adjust how I do this. Right, let's just throw in a traumatology room here. So let's say, oh yeah, of course. We've got burns units. Let's see if this meets the criteria for HDU. For this, it's green. It does. Sorry, this is basically just me just fucking dicking around with this. No, that you don't meet the criteria for a burn unit. But why? So we need equipment. So we've got defibrillator, mechanical ventilator. Okay. Wang. So you can become an equipment cabinet. That's fine. A mechanical ventilator needs to go with a bedside. Oh, so you didn't do. Oh, so no. So this size could be fine, frankly. So we can get a burns unit. Yeah, that's fine. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Okay, cool. So we can use this size. The question is, let's just have a look at what the description says. So burns unit is, because this doesn't have normal ward space. Okay, fine. Yeah, so I think we can make this work. We do need to change out equipment, but we can make the sizing work. That is the main thing. I guess the key question for me is at 5 by 4. How many of these can I fit in before the corridor starts being problematic? So the length of these is, so it needs to be divisible by 4, and it's 12 motherfuckers. That's good shit. Good shit. So what I'm thinking then is of having. So divisible by 12 means, yeah, okay. So if we basically try and divide it up like this and put the HDUs, which are much more compact, in here, So the door would effectively be what? Here and here. So I think if we put a nurse's station here. So if I can get the nurse, let's go for a corridor. So they need to be able to transverse through this. So I think if I put this all the way through here, no, delete 6. It's not the minimum size. What's the minimum size for a nurse's station? 4 by 3. So I wonder then if we do this, and then we come back to this corridor, and we split it through here. So because this is the reason I'm doing this, right? This is still a nursing station because at least one segment of it has minimum, and it's going to delete when I do this. Okay, so that's not possible. Unless... No, there's no way I can make that work. Unless I did 2 high dependency units. Oh, well, I could put the high dependency units at the end, actually. So if I do that... So this isn't a bad split, having 2 of each unit. Okay. And then if I do the HDU at each end... Okay. So our corridor is still 4 wide. So if we go to the corridor, so we've got a 4 wide corridor here, and then a 2 wide corridor for each segment. So I can basically, if I have the door up here for the rooms, then I can effectively just have like this. Or maybe this. And then if we mark U as a corridor... Oh no, fuck, I should have done that whole thing. Wah! That didn't work. Yeah, okay, so it's not 4 by 3 when I do that. Because I don't know how maths works. Fuck. So if we do... Yeah. Okay, fine. So what we want is all of this. 4 by 3. Okay. So then we slap a corridor in here. So this corridor will extend all the way down. This corridor will go to this door. And this corridor will go to that door. Perfect! It works! Great. So we don't actually use this as a nursing station. This is still the corridor. Ah, fuck. Oh wait, can I just delete this section? And have the opposite on the other side? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. So then, yeah, the nursing station will come out there. That'll work. And that'll work. Okay, cool. Fine. Cool. Oh no, so if I do... I wonder if this is going to be too difficult to pull off with a 4 by 4 corridor. I wonder if I do have to make the door for right at the end. So let's have a think about if I did that, okay? So there's no toilet. There is a bookshelf. Wow. Right, do you know what? You know that fuck what? We need to think about this. I need to sit down and think about this, and it's going to take forever, and you probably don't want to watch me sitting there going, how the fuck do I make this work? So I think we're probably going to think about having a wee bit of a raid. They're still online. Not too many people online. Right, let's just have a quick think here. Sorry, I'm still trying to plot with this. Okay. So I don't really have enough money to... Did I ever pay back any of my loans? No, of course not. Just like real life. Just like real life. Yeah, okay, fuck it. Right, I'm gonna go for a raid. I will see you tomorrow for hopefully some barotrauma action. If not, I will definitely be streaming doing something else. But for just now, I'm gonna leave you in the very capable hands of Edinburgh Fudge, who is a wonderful and great friend of mine. Yeah, I hope you have a good time there. He's playing some Man-Eater, so where we have been healing people, he has been putting a whole lot of people. I was gonna say in the hospital, but that's not strictly true. He's killing them. He's killing them. He's just straight up killing them. But he is a great friend of mine. He's basically like the first person who the first fellow streamer who supported me on Twitch, and he's been there ever since. Wonderful fellow, and because of the times that we stream, I don't actually get to raid him all that often, so I would be grateful if you could show him the wonderful support that he he deserves. Yeah, we're going for a full pickle raid, aren't we? Yeah, full pickle raid. Get your full pickles in chat if you've got them. Let's go raid fudge! Yeah, I will see you tomorrow at 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock. I can't remember what I'm doing actually, but it will be for hopefully some Barotrauma action, maybe some Payday, maybe something else. I don't know. I'll let you know as soon as I do, but for just now, thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye!
Oh,
This didn't go well, did it?
not a great start. Something's stomping about.
Oh,
we got another big boy.
Oh, for fuck's sake, we've just finished with one! Oh, Lord, it's coming! Oh, God. I wish I had the superior firepower. Wait, why is there a Mr. Fister as well? What? Wait, a breaker? This is not an ogre?
No, it's a smaller one.
Please tell me this can't get into the sphincter.
It might
Oh, Lord,
be
it can! It can? Please tell me it can't get into the room! Oh, fuck! God damn it. Hello!